Hey, everyone. So, I don't know how this is going to go because the reason why I haven't made any content in 4 days is because I have been metaphorically pulling my hair out because every time I've tried to record anything, I tried to make a video talking about the PlayStation State of Play and the webcam just wouldn't work. It would just freeze up. So I have no fucking idea what it could be, but then a little light bulb flashed in my head. And hang on, let me see if this works. So what I did was I decided to take matters into my own hands, find out about all these technical issues I've been having, and I thought one way to fix them would be go to Windows 11, because I've been running Windows 10 on my laptop ever since I got it in 2019, and I remember Windows 11 came out a few years ago, but this year Microsoft is ending support for Windows 10, so that could be one thing. So I thought, well, then if I have to upgrade to Windows 11, then I better do it now before I just continue to put it off. And so I finally did it, and hopefully, and so far my webcam is not freezing. My microphone seems to be working. All the levels are looking correct. So I'm hoping that everything actually works this time. That's why I made the title. What did I even... Hang on, let me go back. What did I title this live stream? I called it... Yes, I called it I'm Not Giving Up, as in I'm dealing with a shit ton of technical difficulties, but damn it, I'm a YouTuber. So there it is. So the last live stream I did, I just picked up where I left off when I was playing the Black Ops 6 campaign. This is my first time playing Call of Duty in years. The last time I played a Call of Duty campaign, and I didn't even finish it. The last one I did was the Modern Warfare reboot in 2019, and then before that, I played the first Black Ops in 2010. So I am a person who used to hate Call of Duty so much. But then I realized a lot of it is coming from an immaturity standpoint, because why am I judging something so harshly if I've never experienced at least what it is currently? So I thought, I'm going to do this, and if anything, if everything actually works on this live stream, that means finally I can go ahead and work on my actual recorded video content. So talking about gaming news, movie news, TV news, offer my opinion on it, and making sure everything works with the editor and all of that, because it wasn't for the last, since the last live stream I did 4 days ago, everything went to shit. But hopefully, after installing Windows 11 on my laptop now, things should be, fingers crossed, smooth sailing. So let's get back into it now. So when I left off, that's right, I was still in the safe house about to start the next mission. So we talk to Woods. Okay. Oh, shit. Hang on. There we go. Frank Grimes is asking me to say potato, so he knows this is live. Trust me, Frank, I don't have the technical knowledge on how to do a live stream that's just a recorded video. I'm not like Sony with their State of Play, or like Microsoft with their showcase live streams where they just show an entire video and stream it live, and then they get more than 100,000 people watching. Oh boy, we're going to Iraq. Pretending to be Delta Force operatives. Okay.
The palace we're after is in western Iraq, Syrian desert.
I'm in complete shock right now, because the fact that it's been running this smoothly for this long is nothing short of a miracle. So I'm glad right now.
On the ground hunting mobile Scud launchers, and they've marked our palace for massive aerial bombing. That can't happen. We don't know what Pantheon's
I'm doing this just to make sure that
I reached out to an old collaborator.
OBS is working pretty much, because it wasn't working at all. I like, you were there if you saw the last live stream,
Then we're going to help the SAS clean up those,
because I had to constantly unplug and then re-plug in my monitor. Not my monitor, sorry, my mic and the webcam. It was just a pain in the ass.
The SAS want these Scuds destroyed as much as you want that palace. We think the Iraqis could start launching at any time.
Tackle 2-1, let's smash those launchers. Moving to flank the first site. Alright, pals. Keep those Yanks of yours on a tight leash.
charming guy. There, Scud up. It's already happening.
The site's still a quarter click ahead. Can you pick it up?
Activity.
Shadow 1-1, we're going in hot.
Oh boy. Okay. Maybe if I go prone, that could help a little bit.
Fall behind them.
Alright. At least I got some ammo. Alright. I keep forgetting just how quickly you die when you play a Call of Duty game.
Fall behind them.
Think that's everyone.
Yeah, because my aiming was absolutely horrible the first time. I'd like to think I'm doing a bit better right now.
On target.
Faster. Down. Take them out.
Because this is not the kind of game I'm used to. When it comes to first-person shooters, I am a Doom person. Everything is just... Yeah, it's quite the adjustment.
We're at the top of the ridge. Kicking things off. Maybe a dozen tangos down there.
Let's move. They're launching.
Enemy truck incoming.
Alright, got that one, and then...
Sight clear. Case, get a charge on that Scud now.
I'll cover you.
Jackal 2!
Wait. Where do I need to go? Oh, that. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Hold up to. Oh, okay. C4 to destroy. Yeah. Yeah, how? Okay, that was it. All right.
Launch it down! Bang up job, everyone! Now listen up! Pritchard, Skinner, clear up this rubbish and unload the trucks. Yes, sir! We're building our layup here. Your crew's not too shabby, Park. Now let's see what else they've got.
This will be our base of operations for now. Here, you won the straw vote and get to carry the TAC map.
The TAC map. All right, this is different. Fast traveling in Call of Duty. I never thought I'd see the day.
We've got a lot of ground to cover, so you'll find it useful. We need to neutralize 3 more Scud sites. Stay alert out there. You might find other things of interest as well.
All right. This looks like the closest one.
Gladney's promised to help your team breach the palace if you destroy those Scuds. Help him out, and we'll see if he's a man of his word. You can talk to him yourself if you'd like. He'll stay here in the layup, working logistics for the SAS. Once you're ready to head out, we'll follow your lead.
Got no short.
Need something? So much interest in this palace. If it was up to me, we'd have blown it to Kingdom Come by now. The only
You
reason
know
it's
what?
still standing
This
is the
guy
park over there.
reminds me.
Interesting.
Gladney. Is this the same actor who plays as Boba Fett in the Book of Boba Fett, which was also the same guy who played Jango Fett in Attack of the Clones? It sounds a lot like his voice.
Yeah. Just help us take out the remaining Scuds and we'll help you get whatever it is you need.
All right.
Not at the
Ball
moment.
knowledge,
Should
I
be
do not
bloody
play
surface
online.
to air missiles. In fact, I just received word that some of your Delta Force friends were shot down nearby.
I do not
We are our
have
own attack helo.
the
It's
time
not getting up
or
there
the
unless you find
patience
some way to disable the SAM sites
to
in this region.
learn how to get good at just one game. I'm a person that only plays, for the most part, single player, offline, story-based games. That's just me. Malik, welcome back. You got a new phone. That's cool. What kind of phone? Oh, Z Fold 6. All right.
The Iraqis have a few new encampments, likely connected to these cross-border missile strikes.
RJW, I
Several
appreciate
unusual forces embedded
you
in the
saying
camps.
that. Thanks.
I'm not sure what you should expect there. Don't you Americans talk? Of course. But no one besides Park seems to know about your little pack. To be honest, I don't give a shit about your agenda if we can get the work done out here.
Thank you, Malik. Hey, you know what? Let's see. We need RJW. I'm going to make you a moderator. Okay, this is just a lot of...
The British to you out there.
Might want some of that C4. Should've tear right through a Scud launcher.
Okay.
We'll get going when you're all tooled up. We've got a couple rovers available, Case. Take your pick.
So, what? Are we going to drive a car?
Case, if there's anything else you want to know about the mission, I'd speak to Gladney over there.
What else do I have? Oh, this is a
We ready?
Goblin Mark II. And then I have this. Yeah, I guess I don't really need anything else. Okay, we got all the C4 we're gonna need. Oh, wow. Okay, I can choose lots of choices here. This goblin... I'm gonna guess this goblin is a semi-automatic rifle. Because I always feel like you might always want to have an automatic. Yes, of course, I need some armor. Hold Y, use the armor plates. Yes, I'm gonna do that. Assault rifle. A large machine gun. Okay. Alright. Yes. The shotgun's fun, but I feel like we're gonna be doing mostly long range distance. RGW, if you see anyone trying to talk about things that aren't relevant, it's very easy. You just click on the specific message, and you can just type in delete message. Okay. Ammo refill. Oh wow, this is I don't know if the other Call of Duty games are like this, but holy shit, I'm actually... Oh, that's so clever. You never actually get to see what Case looks like. See, he's all covered up. I guess that saves them development cost. That's very clever. Or timeout, yeah. Timeout works, yeah. Because if they keep, or if someone continues
I was wondering where I left that.
to repeat... Oh boy. You know, this is giving me Halo vibes.
That orange smoke marks a supply drop.
Driving the
Might be
Warthog.
worth checking out.
Okay, what is this? Open a supply drop.
That'll help.
Oh.
We should grab any
Yes.
others we find.
Let's keep moving.
Okay, yes, this is very handy.
Let's hit the road.
Yeah, definitely reminding me of Halo. Because, you know, I used to always... Another reason why I would always hesitate a lot, where there might be several days in between videos, is there would be times when I just wouldn't feel confident because I used to think,
Holy shit. What happened here?
SAS shelled a tank battalion
I used to think
This is what's left.
I wouldn't be able to,
Someone else want the wheel?
I wouldn't be any good at it. And so I thought, well, if the video or a live stream I'm going to make... There we go. So you can...
They're on us.
Running over people does work, confirmed. Oh shit, the place we have to go is right here. Alright. The hell? Wow. They do not give you any time at all. This also kind of reminds me just a little bit of Metal Gear.
Got eyes on tangos. Haven't spotted us yet.
Of, like, the Phantom Pain, when...
That'll blow your cover.
Okay. Okay. Hang on. Let me use the armor. There we go. Okay, are you just supposed to go in here and kill everyone like that? Doesn't seem like there's a ton.
Got eyes on tangos. Haven't spotted us
Because,
yet.
yeah, looks like our objective is right there, but... Okay. And then... they just start...
More unusual hostiles here. Watch yourself. Hostiles like trap.
Not a rocket.
So it's like I'm just standing out here in the open. You think you can use stealth? Okay.
Got eyes on tangos. Haven't spotted us yet.
Do I have a silencer? Well, only one way to find out. If I have a silencer on here. Oh! Okay, so we can. Alright, thanks, Goblin.
That'll blow your cover.
More unusual hostiles here. Watch yourself. Hostiles like trap. Take them out. They're not short on resources.
Okay. Okay, this sounds like a dumb idea, but it just might work. Okay, nope, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, there we go. I took out the specialist. Okay, there's one guy that keeps running that way. No, that wasn't the guy.
I believe that's it.
Oh. Okay, well this wasn't... Okay, pick the lock.
Pantheon cache. Good find, Case.
I remember the lock picking in Splinter Cell not being that good. Okay. All right. So now it looks like we could just keep driving through here. Destroy the Scud launchers. Yes. Oh, shit.
Rocky's close by. Keep low.
I wouldn't take that shot. Like a pro.
Alright. Let's get back in here.
I see you in the area. If you need support, I'm at the top of the ruins.
Iraqi's nearby.
Might alert someone.
So far, they don't see me.
Delta, you're close to my position. Here for support at the top of the ruins.
Yeah, there's no way you can do that fast. Snap a human's neck like that.
On your right.
Don't pull that trigger.
Alright, this feels very weird. It feels like you should be able to easily climb the surface here. Come on.
Case to your left.
Yeah.
Don't pull that trigger.
Oh, they say don't? Well, then how else am I supposed to get up there?
Damn.
Alright.
3 o'clock.
Hold up.
Look to your right.
Okay. Wait, what?
Keep it up.
Okay. Oh, okay. That was way too close. All right. Okay. Oh, thank God. The checkpoint was right there. All right, good.
Hell yeah. 1 down.
Now we
2
need to get the fuck out of there.
They didn't like that. Let's bounce.
Yeah. We are getting the fuck out of there. I'm shocked that actually worked.
Case a few to your left.
Aren't the best I've seen, but they got numbers. We're good.
Okay.
I think they'll be expecting us from here on out.
As they should. I appreciate a warm
Oh
welcome.
boy.
Tango!
Shit.
Yep.
We're clear.
Okay, what do I have here to open? Oh, a supply drop. That's nice of them. Let's get back inside. Because there was a time when I used to think... Okay, which way am I going? Because there was a time when I used to think, if I'm only going to live stream and only 12 people are going to watch, then why even bother doing it? But what I've learned is the only way you can get more views on YouTube is to just keep sticking with it, and I haven't been sticking with it. But the last time, it was from things that I thought were out of my control with all of the technical difficulties in the way, but now, you know what, a part of me thinks it might be Because of Windows 11. Okay, where the hell is the objective? Okay, there we go. You just have to press the back button. Well, it's not called the back button anymore, but used to be.
More orange smoke means more supplies. Hostiles trying to steal our shit.
Throw that shit back at them. Okay. Alright. I'm glad that you could just pick that up, because I was scared that I wasted that one C4. Alright. Got armor. Another throwing knife, tranquilizer, another RC car. Yeah, I have to say, it's like, I thought that everything was just gonna feel the exact same again playing this Call of Duty game, but so far, I'm liking this. Yeah, that's exactly how I ended, because I liked that last mission where it felt way more like you're playing Mission Impossible, where, you know, you had to infiltrate, use disguises, using fake names, blackmailing. It's like, wow, I never thought you would do stuff like that, but seems like Treyarch is doing a lot. Cosmic Clan Black Ops 6 came out. Oh my god. Oh, too late. Fuck it. Because, like, seeing an open map where you're driving through it for an entire level.
Let's move.
That was... Okay, which... Alright, we have to keep going. Alright. Oh, destroy something. Wait, is it... Is that... Wait, is that like a walkable distance? No, no, I'm... Yeah, that's still the closest one. Alright, here we go. You know, this really does remind me a lot of Metal Gear Solid 5, where it was your choice whether you wanted to approach things with stealth or not.
They see us.
There we go.
Takes care of that.
You were in a desert. Oh, no, 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 let's back up. Okay.
Iraqis in the area.
Alright. So now I have to start being very slow.
Good eye.
Alright.
Multiple hostiles to your left.
Look, there's increased security at the Scud site.
Alright.
Behind you.
Behind me? Where? I don't see anyone. Oh shit, those two. Oh wait, no, that's them. Okay. Oh, that's... You wouldn't take that shot. Okay. And how...
Hostile, 3 o'clock.
Yep. Okay. So... Shoot, there's a lot of fucking people here. Oh, he's gonna...
Case, 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Tango on your 6. That's risky.
Exchanging fire.
Oh boy. Well, that's not working. Fuck. Oh wow. I just got hit with a shotgun. Alright. Keep going.
Multiple hostiles to your left.
Alright.
Nine o'clock. I wouldn't take that shot.
Okay.
Hostile 3 o'clock.
Oh fuck.
Nice shot.
Okay, maybe I can try going over to the... Wait. Oh, shh. That guy's gonna see me.
Exchanging fire.
Wait, what do you mean? Okay. So it's... Oh, it's just this one right over here. Okay.
Tango spotted.
Shoot.
They started the launch.
Oh.
On the clock.
Oh, wait, destroy it. Oh. Damn it. Shit. Ah, god damn it. Okay, this is the hardest one so far. Okay. Why do you keep saying exchanging fire? I don't get it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, now I'm just out in the fucking open.
Exchanging fire.
Oh, whoops. That was...
Moving.
What? Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait, screenshot? How did I... Okay. I didn't know that.
Destroy it before it takes off.
Slap them C4
How... Okay. What? I did not mean to... Okay. I don't even know what button I pressed to do that.
Exchanging fire.
Damn it. There are too many people here. Shit. Okay. Yeah, but how am I supposed to... Oh, fucking hell. Wait. Use an RC car. Okay. Let's try... Alright. Holy shit, that actually worked. I am impressed. Okay.
You're a natural at this case. One more left.
Heavy enemy resistance in the area.
Alright, we need to run. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay.
That's done.
Yes, I have the armor plate. Okay. Now we just have to go to the last one.
Looks like they've been calling in some friends.
The plans are falling apart. Someone was bound to complain.
Clean.
Anyone else?
That's risky.
No?
Don't pull that trigger.
Here we go.
Alright, fuck it. There we... Oh, wow. That... Okay, that RC car is coming in very handy. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Got him. Okay. Someone is... Okay. Okay, I thought I was gonna die there.
Mark up for another Pantheon cache.
Yes. I would like that minigun. I will say, it is pretty annoying that you can't... That the armor, like, you have to manually put it on. I wish it could be like any other game.
Day 1 of the October trial. Our two subjects, brothers, began exposure. Patient A through injection, and patient B through inhalation. Their pupils are dilated, but vitals are stable. Results to follow.
Pantheon was experimenting on a set of brothers.
2 exposure methods. But exposure to what? It appears your mystery group might be real after all, Adler.
But you don't trust me?
Just as much as I need to. Don't act surprised.
Okay. Anything else?
What do we do if we find that Delta squad? Do they know we're not one of them?
Unlikely.
Is there?
Just act. And maybe stand at a distance.
Okay.
We were helping the Iraqis a few years ago. Now we're firing at them.
We gave Hussein a surplus of weapons and transport. Must have gotten to his head.
He messed up. Better get that into his head.
Let's very interesting because I remember before when Black Ops took place in the 60s, and now we're at the point where now they're doing games in the 90s. Alright, 800.
MI6 has no intelligence on the Panther. Are you sure these aren't just soldiers of fortune?
Positive.
Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, that never gets old. Wait. Okay, it's... we have to go through here. Okay, my right foot is getting numb. Okay.
See that? A village over there.
The SAS says it's occupied.
Another Pantheon encampment. Wouldn't mind paying them a visit.
Alright, let's see here.
9 o'clock, Case.
Good. Might alert someone.
That'll blow your cover.
Alright.
On your right, Case.
Keep it up.
Oh. Fuck. That's not what I wanted. Oh. Crap. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I need to take out that guy. Okay. I'm dying. Okay, this is... oh, well, that was bound to happen.
Good.
Alright.
They'll see him go down. I wouldn't take that shot.
Okay.
Keep it up.
Tango on your left.
Might alert someone. Well, shit.
I wouldn't take that shot. Behind you, Case. They'll see him
Well,
go
shit,
down.
what am I... okay. Yeah, I notice, especially when I'm playing this, it's tough to speak.
Don't pull that trigger.
That'll blow your cover.
Oh, come on. Wait, is there really nothing else to do here? Other than... Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Hostiles, 9 o'clock.
Alright, fuck it. We just have to keep going.
Damn, look at the size of those dishes. Over that ridge, see it? Radar dishes south of here. Security ahead. A lot of security. Gotta be guarding something important.
Our last Scud launcher is hiding amongst all that construction.
Okay. Oh boy. This is... Oh, okay, you have to go through here.
Seeing more security here too.
Well, shit. I don't know if I'll be able to get through this area with stealth.
Multiple threats to the left.
Okay.
Don't pull that trigger.
Your left.
He's down.
Alright. So far, we got no problems.
Hostiles to your
To my
right.
right. So far, I'm kind of shocked.
I wouldn't
Okay.
take that shot.
Alright, I'm full on C4.
That's risky. They'll see him go down.
Might alert someone.
Oh shit. What the hell am I supposed to do then if they're going?
Group on your 9.
Oh, well, that's an entire car.
On your right, Case.
Alright, we got that one. So far, I'm doing pretty good with not alerting anyone.
Tango on your 6.
But no, that's them. Okay. Ow. Okay. Step 2.
There's a friendly scout in the area.
Oh, there's a scout in the area.
Clean.
Alright. Wait.
Threat to your right.
Hey, Delta, I see you're close. I'm up the ridge and inside the fence with intel.
Okay.
Good.
Oh man, this tension is... I can just feel it building.
Welcome to the field, Delta. If you need additional intel, I'm close by. 6 o'clock.
So far, I am shocked that I'm able to make it this far. Okay. Wait. Which way am I supposed to be going now? It's still 100 meters away. Shit. Let me try going up here. See if anyone is in here.
On your 9.
They'll see him go down.
Don't pull that trigger.
All right. So I'm still a bit confused exactly where to go. Or I guess we're still supposed to keep going this way where the objective is.
Case 3 o'clock.
Okay. I think. Damn, I don't have any RC cars. Okay, that would have been too easy.
That's risky.
Okay.
Might alert someone.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so those people are guarding it.
3 o'clock.
Huh.
They're going all out to defend this last scud.
That's risky.
Shoot. Man, how do I get through this?
I wouldn't take that
Yeah,
shot.
but that's where I gotta go. Yeah, I saw the map. Oh boy, they've got an enforcer right there. Oh my goodness.
Several tangles on the right.
Yeah, how the hell? Yep, it's just that. Man. I really wish I still had those RC cars with me.
Good eye.
There we go. Now I can use this minigun. There we go. Minigun versus minigun. Oh boy. Shit. Okay. Now I just need to be patient here. Wait, that one is with me. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, that cannon is gonna be a problem. Okay. No, that was a... Okay, my brain blanked out there for a second. Okay.
Moving.
All I got are the grenades. Ah, of course. Fuck. No. Okay. This is... Okay. I don't know how to get past that cannon. This is tough. No. Okay. Alright, I guess the only thing to do here is just be patient. No. No. Okay. I'm just supposed to talk to someone over here. Okay. Alright. Oh, God. What? Damn it. Okay. Hang on. Did that guy have an RPG? Okay. No. Alright. That doesn't help that much. Wait. Okay. Oh boy. And I think I can just talk to someone over here. Okay, I think I'm gonna make it. Okay, where? Fuck! Ah! Damn it! Oh. God damn it, it started me all the way back here. Oh, this is the part that's frustrating. Okay. Oh. This is frustrating. No, the fucking cannon again. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Oh, this sucks. Ah! Damn it, something tells me I'm gonna be stuck here all damn day. Nope. No. No, okay, I thought I could use the machine gun on the truck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Alright. Oh no. No, okay. Oh, I'm almost making it out of here. Okay. Where? Okay.
Whenever you're ready, Case, we'll head back to the layup. You can have the honor of informing Gladney in person.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
We're just getting warmed up, right?
That was it.
Need something? Impressive. Now that's out of the way. If you're ready to move on that palace, I'll notify my men. We go in now, we go in with what we have. You sure? I'll give the word.
Okay, I'm glad I made it past that.
Jackal 2, we're getting into this palace fast and getting out faster. Once you do the necessary, we're wiping it off the map.
Roger that, Jackal 1. We're not sticking around for tea.
Probably dreadful anyway.
We're looking for a bunker. Our best guess is that we can access it on the far side of the grounds.
We'll see you through. After that, it's up to Talon 1 to lift us all out in one piece.
That's my preference.
All right.
So let's get to it then. We're nearly there.
Set! Palace gate is just ahead.
Look alive, people. They know we're coming. Fire at will.
All right. This is a lot.
Eyes on the roof. We got snipers.
Of course.
Set! Palace gate is just ahead.
Do I really have to see this
Look
again?
alive, people. They know we're coming. Fire at will. Enemy
Eyes on the roof.
Oh, come on. How the hell do people even go through this?
Palace gate is just ahead.
Look alive, people. They know we're coming. Fire at will.
Eyes on the roof.
How? I can't even make it past the beginning of this without fucking dying.
Just ahead.
Look alive, people. They know we're coming. Fire at will.
Eyes on the roof.
Okay. Really wish I had a scope. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, this is gonna take a while. Hang on.
Taking center. Right behind you. Flanking.
Fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. I didn't even see that thing up there. Okay.
Flanking! Also hostiles on the ground.
Come on. Wait for the health to go back up. And then... Where? Who the fuck is shooting at me? Oh, okay. This is just overwhelming. Okay.
The bunker's behind the palace. Let's go.
Oh. Okay. Yep, okay. At least I've got the armor now. Okay, that RPG almost... Wow. As if it wasn't obvious enough that I'm not a person that's used to playing this. Okay, that's...
Flanking! Also hostiles on the ground.
Okay. I'm getting... Okay. Shit.
Let's get in there. The bunker's behind the palace. Let's go.
After you, Case.
I need to get that armor.
One down.
Okay. I'm just glad the game saved.
Don't stop. Push forward. Let's go.
Okay. Nope.
That's it. Bunker, go ahead.
Raise your palm.
Hands up. Heavy lockdown.
Must be guarding something important.
You don't say.
Okay, how are the bullets not going through that fence? This is so damn frustrating. Come on. Come on. He's almost down. Okay. There we go.
Keep pushing forward.
Oh God. That's fucking tear gas. Okay. Okay.
Case Adler on me. We're going down.
We'll hold the area.
Be quick about it.
Oh man, this is some intense stuff right here. All right.
Let's go.
What's this? Yeah, he just ran into the grenade. Well, good for me.
This better be it.
Okay.
Really make you work for it, don't they?
And what could be in here? Oh, wow. God damn.
Saddam's hoarding millions down here.
This reminds me of Indiana Jones in the Great Circle.
And he traded it all for a WMD. We're close.
I wish all that gold was mine.
Clear.
What the hell happened in here?
Biohazard cabinet. Must be the demonstration Alawi mentioned.
How about that hard case there? Check it out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's scary.
What do we got?
The cradle.
Pantheon has a goddamn biological weapon. And they put this in Saddam's hands too?
A sample of it. Based on what I'm seeing in here.
What'd you find?
A disc. And some notes, all in Russian. The project's headed by Matvey Gusev.
Sounds like you know him.
I recognize the name. Gusev was a scientist in the Soviet Union's biological weapons program, Biopreparat. Intelligence had him fleeing Russia last year. Then he vanished.
Gusev gave the Pantheon a Soviet bioweapon?
No. According to this, the cradle came from somewhere else. A research facility I'm familiar with. It's American.
American?
All right, visiting time's over, you three. We need your help up here.
Head to topside. Let's move.
Okay.
Get what you wanted?
Not exactly. But we got what we needed.
We need to clear a pickup zone. Let's get to the palace rooftop.
All right. Oh my goodness.
That roof's our destination. Take them out. What bad the earth?
RPG up there!
Ah. I will say the fire effects look great on this. The lighting, the reflections. Yeah, that animation will never get old.
Okay, let's go.
Yes, I need all of those grenades. Yes, give me that. Okay. Alright, how could I be that much of an idiot with the rocket launcher?
Pantheon helos incoming.
No. Pick up. There we go.
Let's give them what we got.
We've got a stash of weapons over here.
Okay. Let's go ahead and try this again. There we go. Oh, okay.
Come on, rally, people.
Vehicles incoming from the south.
Oh my god, this is intense. Oh man, I can't even keep track of what's going on. Okay.
Where's our exfil?
Jackal 1, this is Talon 1. We'll have a quick reposition. Prepare for extraction. Talon 1, too hot. We got enemy halos in the air. Roger, maintaining distance. They keep coming.
Damn it. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. Thank you, Joshy. I appreciate it. It means I'm doing something right. Because I was dealing with a shit ton of technical difficulties. And I thought maybe I should just not make any more videos for a while until I get this sorted, but then it only took a couple of days. And so I just uploaded I changed the operating system to Windows 11, and then I cleared out some space, and then all of a sudden everything just started working again. Holy shit, this is tough.
Pantheon helos incoming.
Jackal 1-1, got an enemy bird to the east.
Okay, yeah. Why I hate that it doesn't save the rocket launcher. Okay.
We've got a stash of weapons over here.
Alright, there's that one. And that one. Okay. Oh god, it's another rocket. We gotta take out that guy. Ah. Man. Oh, goodness. Holy shit, this is tough. Fuck, man. I definitely want to switch games when this mission is done, because this is so fucking intense.
We've got a stash of weapons over here.
Okay, oh man, they're starting me all over again.
Vehicles incoming from the south.
Oh boy, more vehicles coming.
Hold your ground.
Shit.
More Iraqis incoming. Keep holding the roof.
Wow, how is my aim so bad? There we go. Okay. Who the fuck is shooting at me? Alright, this guy.
Bunch of Pantheon and Iraqis on the way.
Where's our exfil?
Jackal 1, this is Talon 1. We'll have a quick clear position. Prepare for extraction.
Talon 1, too hot. We got enemy halos in the air.
Roger, maintaining distance.
Okay. Fuck. How the fuck are you supposed to... Okay. Holy god, shit. Okay. Yeah, those random messages when you die are, yeah, not that helpful.
Copy that.
Okay.
Let's give them what we got.
We've got a stash of weapons over here.
All right. Okay. I just need to stay down. Just wait to heal. Oh, God. Oh, come on.
Jackal 1-1, got an enemy bird to the east. Tango's on the ground approaching your position. Copy that. Let's give them what we got.
We've got a stash of weapons over here.
Okay, so now I have to save these rockets for the next two helicopters. Okay. You know what? I think I'm better with the sniper rifle instead of trying to use that large machine gun.
Pantheon helos incoming.
Jackal 1-1, got an enemy bird to the east. Tango's on the ground approaching your position.
Copy that! Let's give them what we got!
We've got a stash of weapons over here.
Okay.
Come on, rally, people!
Vehicles incoming from the south.
Hold your ground!
More Iraqis incoming! Keep holding the roof!
Okay. I saw a glitch down there. Yeah, this is actually working much better.
Pantheon and Iraqis on the way.
Where's our exfil?
Jackal 1, this is Talon 1. We'll have a quick reposition. Prepare for extraction.
Talon 1, too hot! We got enemy halos in the air!
Now I can finally use these again.
They keep coming!
There we go. Now I just need to get to the other one. There we go, finally.
Enemy helos neutralized. Nice work.
Oh. This is where the armor was this entire time. There we go. Okay. Fuck. Okay. That's my fault. Yeah, I figured. The LMG does have a shitload of recoil. Man, I just hate that. Why can't you just get a checkpoint?
We've got a stash of weapons over here.
Okay. Fuck! I missed. Okay. Okay, I'm just out in the open. Can't do that.
Come on, rally, people!
Vehicles incoming from the south.
Hold your ground!
More Iraqis incoming!
Shoot.
Keep holding the roof!
Ah. Okay. There we go. Got rid of that guy. The RPG.
Bunch of Pantheon and Iraqis on the way.
Where's our exfil?
Jackal 1, this is Talon 1. We'll have a quick reposition. Prepare for extraction.
Talon 1, too hot! We got enemy halos in the air!
Roger, maintaining distance.
Okay. Alright, there we go. Now we're getting an airstrike, finally. Whoa. Okay, that was stupid. Oh shit, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
We're not leaving you behind, Case. Get in.
Oh man. That has to be, this has to be the most intense mission so far.
Enjoy the view.
There we go.
Going out with the bang, Park.
You've been saving that one, haven't you?
It's good seeing you again.
Well, look at that, Adler. We actually agree on something.
I got a rare achievement.
The Pantheon has a
That's weird. How is that a rare achievement?
The papers we found in that bunker, they had a name attached.
That achievement actually showed up on my
We think he's still in Iraq. Somewhere.
showed up on my
behind and track his ass down. I'll have Felix
on
examine the disc
my
we found
computer.
while the rest of us investigate the origin of the cradle. If Adler's right, this thing may have come from a research facility on U.S. soil. A Soviet scientist and an American bioweapon. What the hell are we getting into?
You've asked Harrow about this supposed research facility.
She's not picking up.
Okay, let's just make sure it saves.
You think something's happened to her?
If it has, it's my fault.
The weight of the world on your shoulders. We know the risks.
Yeah, well, this isn't exactly what I imagined.
Because it's not just about you.
How'd you feel about coming with me in case stateside?
I'd consider it.
Felix still in the kitchen.
Don't complain. We ate well while you were off wandering the desert.
He should be decrypting the disc Adler found. We need whatever's on it. Hey, Chef, you cracked that disc yet?
Patience, please. Cryptography is like preparing pufferfish. Rush through it and risk losing everything.
Okay.
Is he planning to serve as pufferfish?
Pufferfish, isn't that what Homer Simpson almost died from during season 1 of The Simpsons?
I did, didn't I? Let me know when
Or was that the second season? I'm not too sure. Yeah, I am definitely taking a break from this. So holy shit, after that last mission, that I'm not gonna just keep going from that. There we go, it said save. Wait, RGW, you called Felix PewDiePie. How funny. I don't think it looks exactly like him. But you'd think they would have better graphics to make that whatever, that pufferfish or whatever he's doing, show up better. All the graphics technology in the world, and yet someone cooking still doesn't look that realistic. Alright, well, game saved. So, for now, it's the 90s. Yeah. Well. Well, I'm just glad that it's actually cold again in Texas. That's the one thing I'm glad about. Because the last couple of weeks it was anywhere between 70 to 75 degrees, and now it's so cold that you need to have a jacket on. So thankfully I've got my hoodie on. So now, you know what's going to be funny? I guarantee you, when, of course, I agree, cold weather is so much better than hot weather. So I'm just going to, let's see, I'm going to go over to full screen. Okay. All right, so now I should, let's see here. Yeah, I'm just going to turn the game off because I'm not planning on playing it again. At least for the rest of this stream, because that was a lot to go through. So let's see here. Just going to hit quit on that. All right. And then I need to go ahead and change the thumbnail. So let's see here. So I'm going to, let's see here. If I go in here, then I make a thumbnail. Hang on. There we go. So I need to make myself a thumbnail. Well, this one is an old one, so. See here. Yes, add an image. Oh, that's right. Because I cleared out everything, so it's not going to show up. Crap. Well, I definitely did not prepare well enough for this. Because I need to... Wait, am I able to actually change the thumbnail? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. All right. Let's go back to here. So far, people aren't showing up right now, but it's only natural because I don't normally live stream at this time. It's normally in the afternoon, so it makes sense that there's not a ton of people right now. But I still need to change the thumbnail. Let's see here. Okay. Well, I don't need these headphones anymore. So, how many people do we have right now? We've got 8 people watching me. So, now I just need to change the thumbnail. If I change it to just chatting, let's see how many people are going to show up. All right. Yeah, so I moved all of the major photos to the cloud. Not the cloud shit. To a flash drive. So now all the images that I had myself aren't there anymore, but I did it so I could get enough space on my hard drive. It's just one RJW. But I'm doing this so I can get back into the swing of things. Because it felt nice to be able to get the Xbox Series S. So now I feel like I don't feel as much as a phony. I don't feel like a phony anymore when I talk about gaming coverage. Because now I'm able to play current games again. So that feels pretty good. And it just reminds me more and more why Game Pass is such a great deal. So, for now, I'm just gonna turn off the Xbox and then... So I still need to figure out how to get an HDMI switch. So I'm on day 1 of using Windows 11, and I just had to get used to the start menu being down towards the middle instead of the bottom left like it has been for several years. So let's see here. Category. I'm not that sure if that changing the category is gonna do anything. I don't know if it's doesn't seem as important as it used to be. Yeah, I mean, life so far is going okay. I tried to rent a car for Uber again, but I just dealt with that bullshit with Hertz because they never answer their phone when I call them. So I had to waste $50 on a 1 hour long Uber ride going home because the problem comes when you try to reserve a car and you just can't get one, and the only way to find out is you have to gamble $50 just to go to that Hertz location that's 50 miles away. Just for them to tell you, no, we have nothing available. And it's so stupid because I hate that Uber and Hertz can't just sync up with each other. Because they should just be able to tell you, this location doesn't have any cars, so we've canceled your reservation. But no, it's just a problem. Because my aunt's growing frustrated with me not being able to drive her to work. So, that sucks. Man. So I guess now I just need to, hang on, I need to make an image of myself first. I'm just gonna look straight into the camera. All right, so now I need to open that up, take a screenshot of that. Let's see here. So I have to open that up. And then, let's see here, put that in full screen. Then take the screenshot. Okay, and then I'm going to oh, for God's sakes. Okay, draw a shape. Okay, this is different. Windows 11. Okay, so now if I try opening up Paint. Oh shit, everything changed here. Okay. I just have to. Man, it used to be so simple. There was man, how the hell? Wait, where are the screenshots saved? Oh man, okay, so this is a new Windows 11 thing that I'm not knowing how to do. Because it used to be so simple. I guess I have to just try that again. So the print screen. Rectangular mode, freeform mode, window mode, full screen mode. All I'm trying to do is just, whoops. Oh, shoot. Does that go anywhere? I don't get it. Because normally you could just click on print screen and then hit paste. But I'm not seeing that at all. Oh, there. Okay. I'm seeing it now. Okay. Let's try this again. No, that's not good enough. Okay. Eh. There we go. Okay, now if I go into Paint, and then there we go. Okay, now I'm going to save that as a JPEG picture. Right. Go to Pictures. Put that under Thumbnails in Progress. Okay, so I'm going to call it Just Chatting. Rough draft. Hit save. Okay, now hang on. Where's the screenshot? Yeah, I get it. See, it's so funny. Now we got 14 people. Where were you guys when I was playing Black Ops 6? Infinitus, Steven, welcome. Saw the video you made on the PlayStation Network outage. Agree with you on the preservation of digital media. Yeah, I get that. Exactly. Black Ops 6 will be completely unplayable in a few decades. Yeah, that's true. But the one thing I did see is there's this one guy I watch called Mystic, and he makes videos about PlayStation, and once a year he does these videos where he will play games online on the PS3 to see who's still playing them. And he'll just try talking to people. So if I just open up the display capture, I'm just glad that this webcam works again, because I was having huge problems before. Actually, hang on. I'm using the wrong display. Let's see here. Chaser Wave, welcome. A lot more people showing up, which is good. I wish you guys were here when I was playing. Okay, so I have to go here. There we go. Now I just, let's see here. Go into here. I'm going to drag this over here. Okay. Now if I, let's see here, add in, let's just get a black background. There we go. And now let's see here. There we go. Oh, that's odd. Huh. Okay. Hang on. I was not expecting that. Okay. So first, hang on. Let me try going, because I use pixelr.com. AI auto. Something went wrong, of fucking course. What do you mean? You can always, come on. The first time, okay. damn it, man. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Hang on. If I can zoom in here. Okay, now let's try going in here. Okay. Go in here. All right. Now let's see here. If I click on invert selection and then press. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Good, 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 good. Okay. I'm glad I remembered how to do that. All right. Now I'm just going. Nope. Okay. So pretty much. Okay. So no. Oh, God damn it. That's not what I wanted. Okay. So now I just need to know, how do I take me and just move it to the corner? Okay, so how do I unselect? Okay, so why is... Okay. Now, okay, so now... Okay. Smart resize. Okay. But now... Alright, so just delete that. Okay, there we go. Alright, sure, we have a corner cut out there, but whatever. Okay, now is there a way to make me bigger? Or can we not do that? No? Okay. Oh, that's fucking weird. Okay. No, I have not seen the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man show yet. Oh, that is super annoying. Okay. Whatever. Let's see. What did I use in that previous thumbnail? Okay, fuck it. So if I go in here, nope. Okay. The hell? Where do you change the font? Normally it would tell. Oh, come on. Oh, this is fucking annoying. Okay. Oh, it's great so far? Oh, wow. It might top Spectacular Spider-Man. Okay, that's good to hear. Why can I not? Why is this happening now? Like, come on. Every time when you click on here, it will always give you the option to change the font or change the text. But now, all of a sudden, it's not showing up. I don't fucking get it. I want to change this to... What the fuck? Why is it being a pain in the ass? I'm just trying to change the color of the text so I can change the thumbnail of this live stream. That's the only thing. Oh, there we go. Finally. Jesus, man. And then... That's good enough. I've already spent too much time on this. And that's the shitty part about this website is you can only do 3 free saves per day. So now go in here. There we go. Failure only happens when you quit. That's perfectly sums up how I feel about my YouTube channel. There we go. Now we will see Photoscape X. All right. Thanks for the tip. I'm going to have to check that out. Chaser Wave. Photoscape. Do you know if this works on Windows 11? Because I'm only seeing Windows 10 here. But, all right. So, let me check my channel. Let me see if everything got changed here. There we go. Look at that. It's fine. It's actually there. So let me see. So we've got 19,700 subscribers. All right. All right. Well, we'll see if we get any more. Oh, shit. 17 viewers. Okay. Changing the title to Just Chatting does work. Okay. It does work on Windows 11. Oh, I see. Okay. So, yeah. So now it's 40 degrees. Or last time yeah, it is 43 degrees right now, which I'm happy about. Yeah, so, because I couldn't stand it earlier when it was hotter, but you know, when you live in Texas, you just have to enjoy the cold weather while you still can. Chaser Wave, you started your channel this year. That's great news. All right, well, let's see. Welcome to the stream, Alexander. I wish all these people that are here now were here when I was playing Call of Duty earlier, because I've been streaming for about 2 hours. All right, I'm going to go and heat some lunch, then I'll be back. All right. What happened to The Witcher? Nobody wanted to watch it, so it wasn't worth continuing. So I've got white chicken chili on the stove heating up. Oh, no, it's nothing to be sorry about. It's just, that's just business with YouTube. I mean, I talk to Keanu and Mo regularly, so there's not really, things are going good with them. It's just, it's hard to see them in person when you don't have a car. And it sucks when the only way to get a car, in my financial situation, or at least the fastest way to get one, is to rent cars for Uber. And it's even worse when you live with a soon-to-be 74-year-old aunt, and she keeps complaining that I'm not driving her to work. What about game reviews? I mean, I'm pretty much mostly getting into the space where I just want to talk about gaming news. Because talk about pretty much just current events related to video games, movies, and TV. But yeah, my aunt is doing fine. But, you know, she's just one of those people that's, you know, because she's 73. So she's one of those people that, you know, she doesn't understand me being on YouTube and wanting to do this for a living, because she says, how are you going to get a car if all you're going to do is make YouTube videos? But, you know, working with the guy I'm working with, you just have to keep making stuff more regularly, and the views will stack up over time. But I ran into a shit ton of technical problems. Well, yeah, I was driving her in the past when I was renting a car. But yes, that's the thing that sucks, is the NBA and WWE related content doesn't do that well. But I got really shocked when I did the video of me and my friend Candace, because I met her at my high school reunion. And so now she's one of my friends, and we talk regularly. And so I'm glad that I was able to convert her into a WWE fan. So that was great to see, and to be able to capture her thoughts in the moment as soon as the Rumble was over. So I was not expecting that video to get 1,500 views, because normally when I talk about wrestling, nobody fucking watches. But that time, 1,500 people tuned in. But I think it's because it was my friend's reaction. So, and I know that lots of videos of people that talk about watching wrestling for the first time tends to do well. So I'm glad that people were able to watch that. But yeah, Cosmic Clam, I did see I Show Speed in the Rumble. Did I ever watch AEW? Yeah, I've watched some of it, not nearly as often, but I will tell you right now, my favorite character on AEW is Toni Storm, because I watched the video of her about her timeless Toni Storm character, and I thought, holy shit, that is a cool idea. And she's like really committed to the character, and it's fun to watch. But I think the next big match they're doing, I think it's called All In, and it's going to be in Australia. And I think she's going to be fighting Mariah May, because from what I understand, Mariah, like, they used to be friends, then she betrayed her, and then her character got amnesia and then reverted back to her previous version of the character. And then I remember after they did the whole face-off thing, I saw a clip of it where Mariah beat up Tony or hit her in the head, and then she became the timeless Tony Storm character all over again, and the crowd had a huge pop at that, so that was fun to watch. But I saw some clips of Jeff Jarrett. I didn't know that I don't know if he's the current oldest active wrestler right now, but it is still cool to see. I think he's like 56 years old and still wrestling. I think he's under his final year under his contract with AEW. So I don't know if the fight with him or the match with him and MJF already happened or not, because it looks like, and don't tell me what happened, but it looks like he was going into a feud with Dustin Rhodes. And of course, I'm a Cody Rhodes fan, and I'm a big fan of Goldust, and then so seeing him just using his real name in AEW is pretty cool. Yeah, the algorithm pushes videos at weird times for you. Yeah. Wait, Sheamus is 46? I thought he was younger than that. Hang on, hold the fuck up. Is he actually 46? Goddamn, he really is 47. Holy shit. Damn, you learn something new every day. Damn, he's the same age as CM Punk and John Cena. I did not know that. Wow, I thought he was like maybe 38 or 39 or something. All right, I'm going to go check on my chili. All right. Okay. Who said that? Matty Janes. Yeah, I'm doing good so far. I'm just glad yesterday I was able to go to the grocery store, and the day before that, I was able to go to the grocery store. But yeah, I'm just having some white chicken chili. Perfect thing to have when it's 43 degrees right now. I am from, well, I'm sure you can tell by listening to me, Matty, I have an American accent. So yes, I am American. And I was able to get my pressure cooker working again. So that's how I was able to make this, because that pressure release valve came off. And I thought, shit, is my pressure cooker broken? So I'm just glad. You know, it's funny. James says you kind of have a southern accent. It's funny because I never thought of myself having a southern accent, because a lot of people from when I would drive Uber passengers, there's lots of people that thought I was from the Midwest. But I don't know. My dad is from California. My mom is from the Philippines. Solving your problem. Thank you so much for the, I'm guessing that looks like, is that 10 euros? The super chat? Thank you. He says, don't ever dare to give up on your dreams, Jaren. No obstacle in life is too big for you to overcome. You've proven this many times throughout all those years. Struggling can only lead you to clarity, success. Yes, thank you. So, we've got 30, or sorry, 10. I don't know why I think someone posted the number 30 earlier. Your mom's from Russia and your dad's from Italy. I see. Because I was planning to make a video on the State of Play live stream that Sony had, but there really wasn't anything over there that was worth talking about, or not anything gigantic. I guess the biggest piece of news we got there was Housemarque, the people who made Returnal, and they also made, I keep forgetting the name of it, but they made that PS4 launch title. It's like an old arcade game, but they're continuing their format with Returnal, and they got the actor Raul Coley to be the main character, and I remember him because he was the guy that worked at the morgue on the CW show iZombie. Manty says, keep up with your channel. I think it's very good. Thank you. Thank you. Because I'm really trying to pivot, or not pivot, I've always been, but at least put more of a concentrated effort to be more about the things I care about. Which is, of course, I've already said this multiple times, been wanting to try out my brain does not want to work today, but I've been wanting to try out just doing excuse me, doing content about gaming, movies, TV, wrestling, and basketball. So you don't know what the CW stands for? Okay, so that's because the CW was started because it was after the WB channel went away. There was a new channel that was started where it's the owners were CBS and Warner Brothers. So CW stands for CBS Warner Brothers. I have been pretty good so far. Chaser Wave, I don't play zombies from Call of Duty. The only thing I do is just play the campaigns. Hey, Matty, thank you for the 99 cents. I appreciate it. Is it normal to be anxious about an expensive package that will take a while to arrive? Well, sure. But the only way to stop being anxious is to not think about it or not let that be the main thing occupying your mind. Because better things go smoothly when you're not constantly worried about the outcome. I had to learn that the very hard way. That applies for anything. But an Ultra Dice has bought a Mott's, what does that say? A Matza trucking wheel bundle. So I'm guessing, is that going to be used for playing Forza? I mean, Ultra Dice, I have ordered guitars before, and I don't really worry about them too much. And most of the time when they show up, they're fine. So Chaser Wave says Black Ops 6 Zombies has been pretty great so far. That's good to hear. Wait. You sent a video of it on YouTube in my DMs. Wait, YouTube hasn't had direct messages in years. I don't get what you mean by that. Yeah, because this is, you know what? I'm not going to do the same mistake I did before. Fuck it. You're just going to have to take my word for it. It's white chicken chili. Oh, in Discord, I see. So, Cineus says, good morning. How's the weather down there? It is 43 degrees Fahrenheit, which I'm so happy about because yesterday it was still around the 70s. So it looks like this weekend it's going to be cold, which I'm very happy about because I don't want the warm weather. We get warm weather way too often. Especially living in Texas, so anytime it's cold, that's a good day. At least in my opinion. I talk to people who think they think I'm crazy for loving the cold weather. Well, when you feel like a melting snowman the majority of the year, it's nice to feel like a snowman that isn't melting. Yeah. Because before, like when my first channel that I ever had, it was called The Gaming Guitarist. When I was like 14, I was getting so many DMs from some of the most despicable people you could ever imagine. Like especially like when my dad died, I was getting DMs from people who would create YouTube channels and then they would, I swear, I'm not making this up because if I can remember all this shit from 2009, of course this is real. But there was a guy from that YouTube channel, from the Gaming Guitarist YouTube channel, the username he made was called Jaren's Dead Father, and then he wrote me this fucking DM that just said, do you remember me, you fucking disappointment of a son? Like, just how horrible of a human being do you have to be? Where at the time, my dad had only been dead for like a month. And so could you imagine at 14 reading shit like that and other similar messages getting DM'd to you? Just imagine what that does to your psyche. And I'll leave it at that. Now, some people would have just quit YouTube right then and there, but not me. I mean, 2009, so that's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So that's, God, I can't do the math in my head. 2009, 2019, 2021, 22, 24. So 16 years later. Still here. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Rattlehead. Trolls on YouTube are way more psychopathic than today. Because if you think it's bad today, you should have been there like 2008, 2009, 2010. It was both in life and when it comes to YouTube and people attacking me. I have been through hell and back. So this point doesn't feel like there's much anyone else can say that can be any worse than being a teenager. All the shit that was said to me on my YouTube comments back then. Because I'm like a whack-a-mole game or a boomerang. You think you're going to strike me down and I just keep coming back. Because the thing that really helps, with making white chicken chili is because you take onions and garlic and bell peppers with olive oil. You saute those, then you add the chicken thighs, a pound of chicken thighs that you cut up, and then you add all your seasonings. But the thing that really makes it great is you add, this is what makes, in my opinion, this is what makes chicken chili what it is you take a can, like the 4-ounce can of green chilies, put that in there, and then take 1 cup of verde salsa, then you put it in there, and then you add your chicken broth, and it's great. Because this is my first time making white chicken chili in a while, and I love it. Because if you're only used to eating beef, just regular beef chili, which I love too, try making white chicken chili, because it is fantastic. And now there's another thing that I like to make. So hang on. Oh God, lost my train of thought again. Let's see. Rattlehead says, I grew up without internet and strict parents who wouldn't let me play M-rated games, so you missed out on the golden age of Call of Duty and GTA, probably for the best. Well, the good thing about getting into games now is you have this entire amazing, virtually never-ending back catalog of stuff to get into. So it's really, it's like gamers today, especially younger gamers, Gen Z is so damn spoiled these days. I remember when I was younger, my dad used to say, you have so many DVDs, you've got video games, you've got a computer, you should never, ever, ever say, I'm bored. And my dad was right. And this was before all the streaming and social media. So I would love to just imagine what my dad's thoughts would be today if he was still around. Because my dad was a guy who was interested in video games, but the only games that him and me really ever played together were, we would play like NBA Live, if you guys are old enough like me to remember that. We played NBA Live 2003 on the GameCube. And then we also had NBA Street, and we also had shit. What else did we have? And we played Mario Kart and Mario Party. You know, that's why for me, when I play multiplayer, I'd rather play multiplayer on a couch or just in person with other people. That's when it's the most fun. Because there's nothing like screwing your friends over in Mario Party. Stealing their star. That's fun. But it's also unfortunate that Nintendo is so ass backwards that they won't let people upload gameplay footage without joining some sort of Nintendo partner program or some shit like that. I don't know if that is still in effect, but all I know is that's why you won't see me playing any Nintendo games in videos or on live streams, because Nintendo loves to take people down that are doing things in a way they don't approve of. So I'm not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole. And it's unfortunate, because I would love to play Metroid Prime 4 whenever that comes out. Or if they're still calling it Metroid Prime 4. I'm not sure. Like, you know, when I have the money, I would love to buy a Switch 2 whenever it comes out. But, yeah, I just got to wait and see. Because right now, just the games that come out on PlayStation and Xbox are the priority for me. You know, I wish that there would be parity where on the Nintendo consoles, that I wish that their graphics were just as good as the other ones, sort of like with the GameCube. You still had some third-party titles that also came out on the PS2 and the Xbox, but these days, you're not really, that doesn't happen anymore. So Nintendo realized, okay, we can't compete, so we're just going to do our own thing. And then it paid off tremendously with the Wii. And then the Wii U, it took a long nosedive, but the DS was successful, and I love loved what they were doing, where now instead of having two platforms where you have the handheld and the home console, it was genius what Nintendo did with the Switch, bringing it all together all on just one platform. So it is a handheld and you can play the games on your TV, and they created the whole like resurgence of handhelds that I'm seeing now, because I'm hearing a lot about the Steam Deck, and I'm hearing a lot about the ROG Ally and things like that. So now that those other things are out, before the Switch was in a category all by itself, but now it feels like the Switch 2, you're going to have to find other ways to compete, because now that market is full of those handheld gaming PCs. And now I'm also hearing rumors that Microsoft is going to they're going to make a handheld Xbox pretty soon, which I find it fascinating that Xbox is going to have a handheld and Sony has no plans. But after watching that interview with Shuhei Yoshida on Kind of Funny, after he left PlayStation, the one cool thing he mentioned was, he said, once the Vita ended production, it was so much easier having to only deal with one platform at a time. Because he said that was the one thing that the Vita struggled with, was in the way the market was when the Vita was out. It was tough having to deal with the PS3 and the Vita, and then it turned into the Vita and the PS4, and constantly having to juggle those things was tough. So if that works for Sony, just only having their one home console, then leave it alone. But it just sucks, those stories about Sony being so adamant excuse me, being so adamant on having live service games when their bread and butter is offline single player campaigns that are amazing. And so I'm hoping that they learn a big lesson from having to cancel the Blue Point and Ben Studios' live service games, and just go like those two companies. We wasted half a generation. Like, I would have loved to have seen what Blue Point is making, but putting all their efforts on a God of War multiplayer live service game, like, who wants that? I don't know if anyone would want that. Because when I think of God of War, I think of Kratos. And then Bend Studio, the people who made Days Gone, but more famously before that made Uncharted Golden Abyss, and the creators of Siphon Filter, they made they were going to make a new IP. And it sucks that we're not going to get the chance to see that. And I also saw an interview with Ted Price, who just recently retired from Insomniac. He's the guy that oversaw everything from like 1995 until today, going through Spyro, and then Sly Cooper, and Sly Cooper was Sucker Punch. I got that wrong. And then Ratchet and Clank, and then Resistance, and then they made other games like Sunset Overdrive and Song of the Deep, and then they made that one shitty generic shooter game, Fuse, and then they got bought by PlayStation, and they had massive success with the two Spider-Man games and the Miles Morales expansion. So Insomniac is in a good place. And yeah, I'm very, very excited to see what they plan to do next with their Wolverine game. Yeah, because Ted Price said they tried to pitch Resistance 4 to PlayStation, and they turned it down. But might have been a blessing in disguise, because without Resistance 4 getting turned down, Insomniac might have never gotten the chance to work on Spider-Man. which is now leading into Wolverine. Yeah, I could see that Chaser Wave. I could definitely see see Wolverine going to the PS6 launch. But by that point, I would just get it on PS5, because I know if that were the case, that for sure would be a cross-gen title. But yeah, RJW. I remember hearing that as well, that they were going to make a Resistance TV show. Well, I don't know if they would call it a PSP2, because they had the PSP and then they had the Vita. So I wouldn't really know. Yeah, that was before video game TV shows. Yeah, I get it. I don't know if they're remaking Fallout 3. To me, that just seems like a waste of resources. Just make something new. Like, yes, it's nice to have remakes, it's nice to have remasters, but at the same time, we shouldn't be having these remakes and remasters at the cost of new IP. Because, you know, in the PS2, PS3, Xbox 360, we were constantly getting new IPs, but now so many publishers, they don't want to take the chance anymore on new IPs. And I think that's a damn shame, because if they took all these efforts into remastering and remaking, and instead they had some people who were actually passionate about the craft of making games, they could just get people. We could have new amazing IPs, because that's the thing, is like, where are the new IPs from PlayStation? Because it feels like this generation, all we've gotten was Horizon Forbidden West, Spider-Man 2, and we got Returnal. And so Returnal's new IP, and that was cool. And I'm glad to see Housemarque getting the chance to work on that formula more with their next game. But other than that, I don't know. It just feels like everything's just all in a state of limbo right now. But speaking of new IP, I heard Obsidian, the people that made Fallout New Vegas and the Outer Worlds, and they also made South Park: The Stick of Truth, they have a new game called Avowed, which I haven't seen anything of, and I think I plan to keep it that way, because that could be something I could live stream, because that's a brand new game coming out pretty soon, because that's going to be out on Game Pass, so I might want to try that out. I get that, RJW. Yeah, doing the remastering from the PS4, like the whole Days Gone remastered, it just seems pointless to me. Or maybe it's because they're doing that to try to see if there's enough interest to make Days Gone 2, because the directors from Days Gone, they left Ben's studio. They're not there anymore. And you wish the Days Gone sequel never got axed. Well, that's because Ben's studio wanted to make a new IP and make that, but then Sony canceled it. And then we found out later that that was just a live service game. So they spent all those years working on it. all for it to just go away. So we might potentially not even have anything come out from Ben's studio now. But I never played Days Gone because I had it and then returned it because GameStop was having that program where you can buy a game and if you don't like it, you can return it. You could just trade it for something else without paying anything extra. So that's when I took Days Gone and traded it for a copy of Mortal Kombat 11. Because I played it for about maybe 2 hours and it just felt really slow to me. There was nothing about it that was hooking me. And so if I keep forcing myself to play something and it's not grabbing me, then for me, it just made me not really want to care. So yeah, I really hope that Bend can come back and just make a single player game again. Like, I'm tired of hearing of these studios that don't make multiplayer games. It just feels like Sony is forcing them to make them just because, oh, we've got all these multiplayer resources because we own Bungie now, and let's put all our studios that are not familiar with making single player games, not familiar with making multiplayer games, and try to make an online game with it. It's just, I just don't see the point, and I'm really hoping that Concord going away and failing spectacularly, I'm really hoping that sends the message to Sony, and now that Hideaki Noshino is the CEO now in charge, I'm hoping he can learn, because that shit all came from the Jim Ryan era, when Jim Ryan was the CEO, and I just feel like Jack Tretton and Sean Layden were so much better at being the CEO for PlayStation than Jim Ryan was. So I just want to see those resources go back that they wasted on making all these multiplayer games that got canceled, go back to doing what they did best. I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Like, that's a classic saying for a reason. I do agree with that, RJW. The games that actually need to be remastered, Resistance, Killzone, Infamous, Just Cause 2, I mean, Little Big Planet, yeah. Yeah, like, you know what else I would love a remaster of? MotorStorm, because that game is only on the PS3. Seeing that come back would be great, but that's the other thing that sucked is Evolution Studios, they made that game Drive Club, which I'm sure not a lot of people even remember that anymore, but it didn't make sense because MotorStorm was a very fun, arcadey type of racing game that I enjoyed. And seeing that team, then you try to make them make more of a simulation type of racing game, which made zero sense at all because you had Gran Turismo already. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because why would you take the team that made MotorStorm, try to make them do a sim racer like Drive Club, and then, of course, what a shocker, it didn't work. Because the people that were going to play Drive Club, those people are already playing Gran Turismo and Forza. So that was a losing battle, and then guess what? The game didn't sell well, and the fucking studio shut down. So instead of possibly having that company, having that studio, having Evolution still be around to make MotorStorm on the PS4 and now the PS5, it just sucks. Yeah, well, Rattlehead said you only played Infamous Second Son, never the originals. Well, if you really want to, like, I've been seeing this trend of there's lots of videos on YouTube of people talking about how amazing the PS3 is and how, you know, it was underappreciated when it launched and then people grew to appreciate it later on. I feel like if anyone wants to buy a PS3 or an Xbox 360, I feel like right now would be the best time to get them. If I had the money, I would, you know, restart up my whole collection all over again, because that's the thing that broke my heart, was having to sell all my game consoles when I had to move. I just hated doing that because I sold my Game Boy Pocket, my Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, my GameCube, PS2, PS3. I just my Xbox 360, my original Xbox, my Xbox One, all of it got sold. And that fucking sucked, but that's what I had to do in order to survive. Yeah, I am excited for the MGS3 remake and for the new Onimusha game. It really feels like Konami is making a comeback in the same way I think of Capcom when they made a bunch of games during the 360 generation leading into the PS4 that people were not enjoying, and then it felt like Resident Evil 7 was a return to form, and then we got Devil May Cry 5, and then they ended up making, what was that game called? Monster Hunter Worlds. I'm not a Monster Hunter fan, but then they got back on track, and now it looks like Konami's starting to do that same thing again, because we got the Silent Hill 2 remake, and then we got the Metal Gear Solid 3, or they're calling it Metal Gear Solid Delta, which I don't understand it, but okay. But yeah, the trailer looks great. They're making it in Unreal Engine 5. And we got a release date. It comes out in August. And I've never played an Onimusha game before, but I've heard good things about it. But that trailer for that new game, I think it was called Onimusha Way of the Sword. It looks interesting. So yeah, those are things I'm looking forward to. Oh, wow. Amazon is charging $70 to $80 for PS3 games? Holy shit. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, because I have a local game store or a retro game store, because it feels like now that retro game stores are a thing now. Now the price of all those old consoles have risen up. They have risen significantly. And that's why I hate that now I have to go back and buy all those consoles when I could have just kept everything from my childhood. Because I never wanted to sell those. I never wanted to. But it was either that or don't have any food. So. Did I ever play House of the Dead 2 for GameCube? I never did. I don't think I've ever played a House of the Dead game. I think those were in the arcade first, right? Yeah, Rattlehead, I am pretty sure it's because of the retro value why Amazon charges so high. That absolutely is the case. Because it just feels so weird to me, because the PS3 is going to turn 19 years old, and then the Xbox 360 is turning 20 years old. And when that happens, I'm going to be celebrating, because I'm going to change my background on the Series S to they have the Xbox 360 blades that you can have as a wallpaper, so that's exciting. And whatever game, old 360 launch games they have, I'll be playing them for sure. Yeah, because I got the PS3 on Black Friday 2012, and they only had like 5 of them left, and so I'm very happy that my mom drove me to Best Buy so I could get it. Because it had Infamous. It was a 250 gigabyte model. It was the super slim one, so it looked like those old VCR rewinders where it was a door that was sliding back. And it came with Uncharted 1 and 2 and Infamous 1 and 2. And I also remember renting Hitman Absolution during that same weekend as well. But yeah, the thing is, I've never ever played Little Big Planet. Oh, Chaserwave, you had the 60 gigabyte backwards compatible PS3, man. Mohammed, thanks. Oh no, the laser broke in 2012. Damn. Yeah, because when you try to buy one of those 60 gigabyte PS3s, it was those things are expensive now if you want to buy them used online. And if you get one in mint condition, I've seen them selling for anywhere between $200 to $300. Oh, damn. Repaired 3 times and never worked properly. That sucks. Yeah, exactly. You want to get one again, but they are very pricey. Yeah. I get it. All I need is any of the videos of mine talking about gaming news to be picked up by the algorithm and I'll get taken care of. Because I don't like the topic that the algorithm has attached onto me. And I've been trying to spend this entire time to get rid of that. So, as long as I just keep making videos about the topics that I want to grow an audience around, then. But that's never going to happen if I just stop making videos. So, but yeah, it took a few days of backing up the important files on my computer and then installing Windows 11. So, yeah, and also I think I started the live stream. What time was it? Like 9 or 10? I don't. I don't really know. Yeah, it's only 12:32, but I've been going for 3.5 hours already. Infinitus says, you inspire me to continue working on my own stuff when you post or stream. Thank you, Infinitus. I appreciate that. Any decent cheap capture cards? Well, the problem is if you go for a cheap capture card, there's not really a guarantee that it's going to be all that great. Because I feel like you want to get something from a well-known brand like Elgato or Avermedia. I mean, because right now, if the damn thing can work, like I've got this, the Elgato Game Capture HD. This is from 2013. It's at the point now where it was one of the capture cards that still had an AV input on it. So I've had this since 2013, and Dandin, who's a moderator here, he very kindly gave me the newer Elgato, which captures in 4K. But see, this has lasted me through the PS3, the PS4, and now the PS5. So that's why I say don't cheap out on the capture cards. Now, to be fair, this could go out any moment, and I'll be very sad about that. But the reason why I'm not using the newer Elgato that Dandin sent me is because you need to have a specific, I believe it's a specific USB-C to USB-C, like 4th generation, or the cable needs to be a certain grade in order to work. Whereas this still uses, I don't know what you would call it. Well, yeah, Chaser Wave, that's how I was playing the Call of Duty game. But if you can see that, like, this is still using mini USB. Not micro USB, mini USB. Like, this is the same USB port that was on the DualShock 3 controllers to charge them. That's how old this product is. And yet, it still works. So, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Because I believe that one, the Game Capture HD, that's the first, I'm pretty sure that's the first product Elgato made. Jay says, will you do music gigs in the future? Someday. But for right now, I just have to prioritize being consistent on YouTube to where I can make a dependent monthly income. All right. Well, I've got to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Let's see. Kyle seems to be replying to someone, but looks like that message didn't show up. Yeah, Jonathan, I'm streaming. Oh, okay. So I only just now got the notification. Hey, Keanu's here. Any plans on playing Avowed? Yeah. Because I don't know when it's coming out. Oh, shit. Jonathan, we were talking about the PS3 just earlier. Hey, Keanu, are you available to talk on Discord? Want to join the stream? Because I haven't really had much plans lately, but holy shit. It looks like those hair loss pills are actually working, because just looking in the mirror, it's looking like the hair that was thin here in the middle is growing back a little bit. Infinitus says, do you watch YouTube for inspiration sometimes? Yeah. You're about to... Oh, okay. Jonathan says, hair looks good, thanks. Well, better than all the trolls making fun of me. Oh, man, I'm so itchy. Because I'm on month 2 right now using it. So I'm at the phase now where when I take a shower, a lot of like hair, like there was always like hair coming off even when I would just run my hands through the hair, but yeah. I started taking them in December. But, it's days like this where it's cold outside where I really wish I had a car. It's so funny because most people want to stay in when it's cold, whereas with me, I'm the exact opposite. I want to go out when it's cold and I want to stay in when it's hot. Yeah, see, Chase Rave, I'm still getting a shit ton of hair coming out of the shower. Like when I'm wiping, when I'm rubbing the shampoo and the conditioner, there's always hair like coming out of my hands. It makes me feel yeah. Well, no, I'm not using Keeps. Well, Jonathan, you're from the UK, so I imagine there's, or maybe I could be totally wrong. I don't know if you live in the city area, but I would imagine it's much easier to get around in the UK than where I'm in Texas without moving. God, what am I saying? I'm going to guess there's a lot more. It's a lot easier to get around in the UK with public transportation than it is over here. Because where I am, the whole reason why I've been stuck inside and you don't see me making any videos that's not in this room is because it's hard to go out especially when you live in Texas and you don't have your own car. Most places are very walkable. Yeah, you've seen crazy stuff from Americans about the cities. Yeah. Because I never thought I would take the grocery store for granted, but yesterday I went to the grocery store, had to take an Uber ride, had to pay, $7 to go there, and then $9 to come back home. Because that shit adds up very quickly. where Americans didn't know what a corner shop was. Well, by corner shop, I don't know if you mean like a bodega, like what they have in New York. But yeah. Not sure if I'd prefer living in the UK. Well, I'm sure having free healthcare helps a lot. And you know, uh I I love British people. Like anytime I come across someone with a British accent around here, like I immediately just want to have a conversation with them. And I've noticed people from the UK that are here that I drive that end up being Uber passengers, some of the friendliest people I've ever spoken to. Okay, so I'm guessing bodega would be like the equivalent of what you would call a corner store, Jonathan. No, I think the word bodega is more famous on the East Coast, like where New York and Chicago and Philadelphia are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bodega is just a different word for corner shop. Yeah. Yeah, I think we call them convenience stores. Sometimes there's gas stations with a convenience store most of the time, especially around Texas, where that's the only place to get items like that. But most of the time, we just go to grocery stores or we drive to grocery stores because at least where I live in Texas, everywhere, every major business has a long, giant parking lot. Yeah. Free healthcare's good, but the waiting times aren't great. Well, I would still imagine it's a shit ton better than moments I've had where I want to see a doctor, but I couldn't just because I don't have insurance. And if you want to try to see a doctor without insurance in America, good fucking luck. So, you got two big supermarkets within a 5-minute walk. Excuse me, that's amazing, Jonathan. Well, yeah, of course. It's just the memories attached to them, right? It's not the actual objects or like all those old consoles themselves. It's the memories stored from having them. David, welcome. I do not speak French. I have no clue. Ah, you also had to sell your retro gaming collection. Well, it wasn't retro when I had them. Chaser Wave, I have never been. Never solving your problem. We were talking about earlier, or Jonathan, we were talking about earlier, how shitty it was when I had to sell all my consoles from my childhood. Yeah, the PS2 holds a lot of sentimental value. Same with me. Pretty much all the consoles from, the mid 90s, starting from the N64 all the way up to the PS3, 360, and Wii. That was, for me, that was childhood. Oh yeah, PS3 games don't come cheap. Yeah, that's a shame. Because now I'm pretty sure even trying to buy a PS2 costs a pretty penny these days. All right, I gotta go again. All right. Uh, um, Rattlehead's asking me what are my thoughts on the Super Bowl, if I have any. This is coming from someone who knows very little about the NFL. I was happy to see the Eagles win. I'm glad that I was able to look at a Super Bowl where the Chiefs didn't win. Because at this point, they were starting to become almost as annoying as I mean, and I don't hate the Warriors by any means, but it was getting pretty tiring. It was getting exhausting for a while, having to see the finals for 4 years in a row be the Warriors versus the Cavs. So in 2019, when it was the Cavs versus the Raptors, everyone was like, hooray, let's go Raptors, because we want to see the Warriors not win. But the Raptors won, but I don't know if the Raptors would have won in 2019 if Clay and KD weren't injured. Well, Jonathan, there are people who watch the Super Bowl just for the commercials, because that's when all the companies want to advertise during the Super Bowl. Yeah, because that's the one issue people had with micro USB is the micro USB. It's just the connection was so small, it just looked like it was just very fragile, very easy to break. Whereas I feel like USB-C is a lot more stable than, like I've got one right here, because this is for charging my earbuds, but yeah, it definitely feels like the USB-C is much easier for charging than because micro USB felt way too flimsy for me. All right. Let's see. Did Keanu reply to me? I don't think he did. Yeah, watching something. See, it's so crazy, Jonathan. That's how I know you're British, because you called it adverts. Whereas I feel like we just say commercials in America. See, Jonathan, we say convenience stores. You call them corner stores. We say commercials. You say adverts. When people talk about FIFA 14 like it's old, it makes me feel old. Well, seeing people talk about the Xbox 360 and the PS3, and that all of a sudden being nostalgic now, that is what makes me feel old. Because it's crazy seeing people now be nostalgic for the entertainment that I vividly remember when they were out, when they were brand new. That's the scary part about getting older. And believe me, I know 30 is not old at all, but it is definitely older than 20. But age is only a number. People that keep saying, oh, it's too late for this, it's too late for that, oh, you're never going to change. Remember, age is only a number. Doesn't matter if you're 20 or 30 or 40. Like what the thumbnail says, you only fail if you actually quit. But it was a pain in the ass sitting through all those technical issues on the last stream. Jonathan says, decided to start taking my diet way more seriously. That's great. I just don't know how to enjoy eating diet food or trying to figure out what else to eat other than just a grilled piece of meat with a side of vegetables. I don't know what else other than that. Your mom changed her career at 48. She's the happiest she's been with work. That's great to hear, Chaser Wave. Further proving my point. Because people tell me, oh, you could have been working at Amazon since you were 20. You could have had so much money. Well, Amazon working for a company that doesn't care about you, where you are easily replaceable, is not fulfilling to me. Because if your work is not fulfilling, then what's the fucking point of doing it, since you're going to be spending the majority of your life doing it? So that's why I keep doing this shit on YouTube until it can start paying my bills. That's what I keep doing here. RJW, that makes perfect sense. Getting older is strange. 5 years ago feels like what 2 years ago felt like. 2 years felt like 5 years ago. It makes perfect sense. Making money to do things you won't have the time to do because you're too busy making money is a weird thing. Yeah. Rattlehead says, don't they fire you at Amazon for making the smallest mistakes? I have no idea. The chances of... Exactly, because I remember picking up an Uber passenger who worked at Amazon, and she was on the phone talking to her friend, always complaining that she never has enough money left over. And I picked her up, and she was at what I would call a nice looking apartment complex. And even though she's living in what I would call a better situation, where you get an apartment, there's room, there's not one fixed width here. And yet she was feeling every bit, if not more miserable than I was when I was driving for Uber. But there's a trade-off. It's like either work for Uber and never have the time to work on the career you actually want, which is what you're seeing me doing right now, or go ahead and do that just so I can have a car, just so my aunt doesn't complain anymore. So that's the world I live in. Well, the drivers pissing. Oh, Amazon drivers pissing in bottles. See, at least with Uber, you can start and stop whenever you want. So you can just go offline, take a piss, take a shit, come back, and then you're fine. Yeah, Rattlehead says you saw a video with an Uber driver sharing his experience. One of them, he had two women arguing with each other in the back the whole time. I had a couple that I picked up. a couple with what looked like their maybe 8 or 10-year-old son, and they wouldn't stop yelling, so I immediately just fucking screamed back because I was already so stressed out from the traffic, just trying to pick them up on that day, where I just told them, if the two of you don't stop arguing, I'm going to let you out before I have a goddamn heart attack, because I could feel, just hearing those two yelling when I'm already stressed out, I could feel my blood pressure at that moment was at such an unsafe high level. I could feel myself, like I could feel my spine, like extreme, like it was very scary, like while still having to drive, trying to tell these two to shut the fuck up. It was so hard because I had to focus on driving, and then thankfully they said, "Oh, we're sorry. Do you want us to go?" But that's the other thing too, is it was a 1 hour long trip, and it was going to pay me a lot of the more money than any other trip from that day. And so I just went ahead with it, and thankfully after saying that, they calmed the hell down. And then they were normal for the rest of the ride, because sometimes all you have to do is make someone aware of what's going on for them to realize, oh shit, I'm sorry, and then it's fine, but you never know. But thankfully, telling someone that they're having that, I'm not going to drive you to this trip that you paid a lot of money for, because if Uber was going to pay me $40 for that one trip for a 1 hour drive, that had to mean that they probably paid almost maybe $100 for that trip, or not, to Uber. But that's the thing. It's like, I just get very triggered whenever I see two parents arguing with each other in front of their child, because there was no way. The fuck? Something just fell down over there. But that's the thing too. I guess it's because I very rarely ever saw my parents arguing with each other, and if I did, I couldn't even imagine what that would do to my mental health. And so I didn't want to see a kid go through that. Because if there's something I can do about it, I'm going to do something about it. Because if they were going to to act like assholes, which thankfully they weren't, and everything was fine, so. And I always had a cooler with me with bottles of water, and I just gave the three of them, the mom, the dad, the son, water, and then after that, everything was fine. But yeah, it was, that was not a pleasant experience, but thankfully I was able to stay calm and just have regular music play and just turn on Van Halen 1 for the ride and be fine. So. I remember you saying something similar in an old video with a kid, advice with music. Oh, are you talking about the video I made? Like, was that I'm guessing that was the video called I Remembered Why I Love Playing Guitar, or something like that. Because there was this kid that was just so enthusiastic because he got to play a Gibson Les Paul Jr. and a Marshall 40-watt combo amp for the first time. And that's a special moment. Okay, hey, thanks for stopping by the stream, Chaser Wave. Muhammad says, I found my dreams were bad. You were daydreaming over a perfect version and not accepting myself. Plus, they were not applicable on current life path. Let's see. I don't know what exactly how to respond to that, but pretty much just do what you want to do. You know, don't be like I was, where I was working at Kroger or working at a grocery store, and you know, I lost 4 months of my life doing that, working a job I didn't give two shits about. And like, sometimes you just have to follow your intuition, like even after you're scared. Like, it's better to try them out and then not work and see them not work than never trying at all. I mean, my dreams, I mean, I don't know if you just, okay, you're new here. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you're seeing me working on my dream right now. Make YouTube videos. Be a YouTuber. That's the career. I guess my problem is because I have a lot of interests, but instead of, I felt like I wasn't going anywhere because I was splitting myself off into too many directions, where I was trying to really focus on playing in a band or do stand-up comedy, but thankfully I just realized if I try to work on all of that all at the same time, I'm not going to go anywhere. But YouTube is what I want to be the thing that pays my bills, and so you just have to keep working at it until you get there. But the number one thing that I've learned, especially from watching people like Aaron Doty or Elmer O'Locker Jr. or Joe Dispenza or Dr. K, is you have to act like you're already that person you would be if you already had 1 million subscribers, or you had 100,000 plus viewers every single video or every single live stream. And I haven't been doing a good job of acting like that person. So the only thing to do is recognize you're not on that path, and then you keep going back to it. Yeah, absolutely, Jonathan. Being, having a steady income on YouTube first will absolutely serve with the springboard for making more music. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. The main way to forge a path in music is through stuff with YouTube, exactly. Like, YouTube is pretty much the foundation for everything these days. You want to create a fictional universe, yeah. I mean, solving your problem, I like to keep talking about my relationship with Think Before You Sleep private. That's stuff that I don't want to talk about the details with that. No, it's nothing to be sorry about. It's just, he's You know, ever since that video he made, I've been speaking with him. Mark, I'm doing good. How's your day going? Yes, okay, I went back and saw that there were too many eggs in too many baskets. That's it. Because I was trying to figure out how do I get better at guitar while also still wanting to be a stand-up comedian, while also wanting to be in a band, while also trying to rent cars for Uber just to have a car. And then I realized if I keep doing that, I'm not going to get anywhere. Yes, exactly. Juggling too many balls. And Jonathan, you might not be a fan, but it's also because all you know from him are the videos you've seen from him. But you don't get to see what I see from him, which is someone who gives very in-depth, detailed advice on how to do better on YouTube. Exactly. Yes, Mark, there have been trolls, but thanks to the mods, we're able to get them out of here as soon as possible. Let me see here. Oh, okay. All right. Let's try calling Keanu. Oh, shit. I forgot to change my interface. I mean, hang on. Give me 1 second. Oh, shit. This Windows 11 thing is tricky. Where the Oh, there we go. Whoops. Hello? Oh, shit. Give me 1 second. I think I have to change the settings on Discord. Discord. Where? Voice and video. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hello? Oh, there you are. Yeah. All right. Well, Keanu is in the chat room. Oh, hey, wait, Mo. Hey, Keanu, are you okay with me? I don't know if Mo is available, but if Mo is available, would you mind if we add him on here? Okay. Hey, Mo. I don't know if I don't know if you're on Discord right now, but let me see here. Let's see. Yes, add. You can't hear Keanu on the stream. I gotta fix that. Give me 1 second. I think it's the audio. Give me a second. Hello.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Mo.
Yo.
Yep. You're on there.
I'm sorry, bro. I haven't been feeling good. I've been very sick. I've been vomiting. I have a doctor's appointment on Friday.
Oh shit.
I'm like, I haven't been able to get. I'm throwing up every minute, and like, I'm not sleeping enough.
I see. Damn, that sucks.
It's really bad, but what can you do?
Hang on. I'm trying to, yeah, because I just created the new group because I was talking to Keanu earlier. Yeah, solving your problem, saying, how's the channel going?
It's going good. I'm still releasing my schedule as normal. I have another channel that I just booted up. I'm gonna be starting a podcast, and might have some people on the show. I launched that next month. At the end of next month because I'm getting my people. I'm doing that, and I got other projects I'm doing. So, but I am still gonna be working on my channel as well.
I see. All right.
Whoops, almost forgot.
Now Keanu's here. I think this is the first time in a while we've had a stream where the us three musketeers are finally together.
The three musks. The muskrats.
For real.
So Mo, what's your podcast gonna be about?
Yeah, I was wondering about that because I know you talked about it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of different things. We're gonna be talking about gaming, in movies, a lot of different things, like tons of different things. Every day's gonna be a new subject. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh. Days, I will get my own podcast going. I've got some ideas in mind, but
it's so crazy because
you be a guest on mine for a little while, and I hope you promote.
I think that's gonna be my next venture after I get this album. So once I release this album, I'm probably gonna have a bit of a, I don't want to say a break because I'm still gonna be doing some weird music shit probably. Like it's just gonna be like experimental type shit probably, just for like a bit. But after that, I'm probably gonna try to do some more streaming. So I'm trying to get a PC setup going, right? Oh, what's the album? It's called Time Machine. It's going to be my 6th full-length album. I've actually already have 5, which you can get on Bandcamp.
Your problem,
but it's going to be my biggest project yet. And I know that's kind of cliche. It's like, oh, the next one's the biggest one. Like everybody says that, right? Yeah. But no, this one's literally going to be like, I'm literally going to go from like 9 tracks to like 22. Now, keep in mind, not every track's going to be like super long, you know. But still, 22 tracks. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Synthwave. There's definitely going to be some elements. It's gonna be a little bit of everything. Okay, I've got ideas for like alternative rock, indie rock. What is it? Post punk, perhaps new wave-ish type shit. There's going to be, there's going to be a lot of utilization of female vocalists because I've always been a huge fan of just female vocalists, especially the sampled ones and stuff. But I actually have some friends and family that I'm going to try to get in contact with to hopefully provide some vocalization because that's something I haven't really been able to do in the past. But I'm going to do more collaborations with that kind of stuff. And then there's going to be at least 2 rap verses.
Oh,
None
shit.
of which will be by me. You're not going to hear my ass rapping, but
well,
I've got a couple people in mind.
But there was a time before when Keanu was a character called Altoid.
Yes. And it's funny you mention that. And I'm going to get to this here very soon because it's very important. There is going to be a non-direct reference to Altoid on the album without saying too much. It's going to be very obscure, but long story short, you know, I've been talking about collaborations, right? So my brother, he's going to be involved. My roommate, Chrissy, wants to get involved. I have a coworker, actually 2 coworkers that want to get involved. I even asked my dad, because he's a drummer, if he wants to get involved. But I noticed there's somebody I haven't quite talked to yet in regards to a collab. I'm trying to think who that person may be. I'm trying to think. It's on top of my head. But I think it rhymes with Fister Faming Guitarist.
So here's the thing. I played a guitar solo on Keanu's album. Like, what do you remember? Which one that was?
It was called Go Go. It was an interlude. It was just called Go Go. It was a reference to
Can I
Go-Go.
find that like anywhere on online? Like, is
you can find it on Bandcamp. I think usually, I think people are usually allowed to like stream a song at least like maybe like 2 or 3 times before they have to like. Actually, right now the album is free. Now, here's the thing. I'm still tinkering around with the pricing model, but I'm trying to have it to where like if you want a free option, you go on YouTube. Now, I haven't uploaded a lot of my work on YouTube. Most of the work that's on YouTube, usually those songs or projects, you do have to pay for on Bandcamp, but there will always be a free option, and that option will be on YouTube. I don't do streaming anymore. I'm trying to get away from the streaming thing. It's just not worth it for me, but Bandcamp is if you want to support the artist.
Yeah, where's the what's the link for your page on Bandcamp? You can just put it on the YouTube channel.
Bruce Parker Project.
Oh,
I don't have it on YouTube right now, but I'm gonna, leading up to this album, I'm gonna try to get a lot of my work uploaded on my YouTube, and in that way everything's on there prior to the release. Album is
because I'm going on Bandcamp and I'm typing in Bruce Parker Project and I'm not seeing anything on the search.
I think if you go on bandcamp.com/ actually, let me see what the link is. Oh, sorry. You have to put bruceparkerproject.bandcamp.com. I think that's how it works.
Oh, okay. Let me try that. Bruce Parker Project.
Also, I do have a website, technically. My brother helped make a website for me through GitHub.
Oh, I see.
And so that's also an option. Now, keep in mind, it's a little outdated because it still has links to Spotify and Apple Music, which no longer work, but it should have a link to some other stuff. But yeah, if you go to Ray Bear of Glowing Glory. So Ray Bear, fun fact, Ray Bear, and this is actually one of the reasons why I was able to get Jaren on the track, is that I recorded this album
at his old
house.
Yes, we used to be roommates.
Completely. Yeah, completely. And I filmed it. I want to say I not filmed it, but I recorded it over the course of I want to say 2 to 3 months. 2 to 3 months. That's actually the average time it takes for me to record and finish an album, which doesn't really sound like a lot, but I do tend to sit on projects pretty often, and then I eventually just kind of if I get a workflow going, or if I get a good workflow going, then I'm able to accomplish that. So that is that's how I'm able to succeed in that stuff. Now that being said, this album is probably gonna take 3+. I'm just gonna say 3+, because I don't know exactly how long it's gonna take. It's gonna be 3+.
So
it's gonna be 3+.
I'll just go ahead and play the track on here, so people can hear it. So I'll turn.
It's an instrumental. It's just a little interlude.
So I'm going to pretty much. Let's see. How do I mute? Is there a way to mute into? Man, I'm on day 1 or day 2 of using Windows 11. So
God, I fixed it. Sorry, there was something that was annoying me on the Ray Bear, because it had my artist name and then the name of a track. But that's that wasn't the track name, and the track name is just the track name. But the reason why it does that is because when you go on Bandcamp, if you're trying to upload an album, if it's artist name, you don't put the artist name unless it's under a different artist artist name, because your artist name is already established on your account. So all you got to do is just, you know, fill in the title track and then you're done. Or not title track, but yeah, just the title of the track. But yeah, so it was kind of messing with my brain a little bit. But yeah, so one thing you'll notice on Ray Bear Glow and Glory, at the bottom it says, and this is actually a trend that I do, and this is a trend I will always continue to do, is the something full-length album by Parker, in parentheses, Bruce Parker Project. I do that for all my full-length projects. And then obviously you got the release date, which apparently came out September 9th. I don't know when I started recording it. I want to say my earliest recording was probably like late June, early July.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
That's my guess. And then all music and lyrics by yours truly.
Yep.
Except Go Go,
yeah,
which features music by me and Jaren Specht. So yeah, he is credited on the interlude.
First time that was the first time I've ever been credited on someone else's music, which is a cool moment.
But yeah, the artwork is by cousin Jordan. Yeah, my little cousin. I mean, he's not that little anymore. He's probably like, oh god, I think he's going to turn 18 this year. That's crazy. But yeah, cousin Jordan, when he was much younger, I want to say he was probably like 8 or 9. He basically had this little coloring, this drawing that I found on my aunt's fridge.
Oh yeah, that's
cool. And I thought, that looks kind of cool. I think I'm going to use that for my album cover. And so that's how I ended up with that particular cover.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and play that. It's just 1 minute. So this was just an interlude with songs in between tracks, but I'm going to go
ahead in 1 second.
but I'll just say, me and Keanu as roommates, I finally found the perfect analogy for those months during 2016. I mean, that was epic because we got to watch the NBA Finals live together under the roof. That was the spark of me getting back into basketball, watching the Cavs and the Warriors, watching the Cavs win. That was special. Watching E3 2016 was a special moment. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up.
Oh, real quick, can you refresh the Bandcamp page? I fixed track 6. Notice how it says Parker Fuchsia? I fixed it, so
I see it. Yes. Audience. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and play this now. So I'm going to mute you guys on Discord. So now would be
it's going to be a double album.
Yep. So now would be the perfect time to talk shit about me because I won't be able to hear it, Keanu and Mo. So I'm muting you guys right now. So Keanu and Mo are muted so that we can listen to the song that I played on, which was like a little interlude called Go Go. Here, actually, let me go in here. All right, here it is. Enjoy, everybody. So, I must be alert. Jesus, man.
For those wondering,
I must be allergic to my own guitar playing. Holy shit.
Hey, you have to keep in mind, y'all, this was almost 9 years ago.
It was very rough.
He has definitely improved as a guitarist quite a bit since then. And but I want to let you speak first on the collaboration process, and before I start, before my ego gets a little too crazy, I'm gonna let you do your thing real quick.
Yeah,
in regards to like, the collab and how that came about.
I mean, so that song, I played that on my Carvin V220, my favorite guitar I've ever owned. It was that green one, which looked like a cross between an Explorer, more like a DNML, like a Charvel Star. That I used that guitar, and all I used was just was GarageBand plugged into Keanu's iPad. Well, Jonathan
using
said,
the iRig adapter.
Yeah,
which I still have, by the way.
Yeah, and Jonathan says that reminds me of a song off in. Keanu might know more about this. A song.
Cynthia. Well, so I've heard of Porcupine Tree. I've never listened to them, but I might have to check that out now.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to say about the collaboration before I start?
Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing: is there's a song that I could still learn. That's the first song I ever. There's two. Okay, so I guess if we're here to present Keanu's stuff, to everyone, because he's my best friend, and I want the world to know more about his stuff that he makes. So there's one song that Keanu made that I love, and I think oh god, I think it was called. There's one song you made called "Ashes of Your Love." And there was another one,
and I remixed it. I remixed it too. So I don't even know if you got around to listen to.
No, I didn't hear that one. And there was another. Sorry. And the second one, and the second one that I wanted to mention that you made was the first thing you ever did, which I'm a big fan of.
Karma?
No, not Karma. No. Yes, I do like that one, but it was. Oh man, what the hell was it called? It was yes.
Was it
Void?
On tape?
It was Void.
Oh, Void, that was the first one. Yes. Void was the first one.
And the thing is, I love how you, not knowing jack shit about playing guitar, you made a catchy guitar riff, just putting samples together, but I can hear it and figure out, this is how you play it.
That's solo.
Yeah, I mean, but for someone that doesn't know, that didn't know jack shit, you were able to construct something pretty cool. But anyway, it's a song called Void. I'm gonna be like a radio DJ right now on a morning radio station that no one fucking listens to. So
I don't have a whole lot of time. You can if you want to play all of Void, that's fine. We probably won't have time to play like a lot of full tracks, but if you want to play that one, that's fine because obviously that's the one. That's like That's the first. Now, I know it's a little confusing because if you go on the Bandcamp page, everything is pretty much in chronological order. Now, it's a little weird because technically Void was not released. I mean, that version was released in 2023, but the original version was actually in 2013. It was a long time ago.
That was on. What was that other website? The one SoundCloud. That's where I remember you putting your stuff on.
That's where I used to put my music on. Yeah, not anymore though.
Yeah.
I still have an account. It still exists, but I don't really go on there anymore.
I see. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here's a song. That's the first song Keanu ever made. And it's called Void. And wait, Mo, are you still there? Oh, shit. Wait, his mic was muted. Okay, he might be busy. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. This song is called Void. Wait, shit. I need to go and shrink myself. All right, here we go.
Sense that everything is empty and black. There's nothing left in this world. There's nothing left in this world.
I still love the bass on the playing on this song, even though it wasn't a bass, it was samples. But I could totally imagine someone with a distortion pedal on a bass with this.
There's nothing left. All is gone. Nothing left. And all is
And that is...
Don't ask why I put that drum outro in there.
That's void.
I was debating taking it out when I was remixing. I was like, why not? I'll just leave it in there.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, Jonathan seems to like that song a lot. And yeah, it's so interesting hearing that with that new remix, because I remember the original version a lot. And this kind of feels like playing a remake of an old video game that you haven't seen in a long time. That's what that reminds me of.
A good interlude between songs on an album. I mean, it would be a long-ass interlude, but you could definitely make a case for like a shorter version that could serve well as an interlude.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think. The longest interlude I've ever heard was like 3-4 minutes. I mean, there's some pretty long interludes out there, but yeah, I don't think the track would hold up well within the context of an album, but just as an offshoot single, I think it's fine, especially when it's like the first one I ever worked on completely.
Yeah, so that's Keanu's stuff.
Plus, the song it's not mixed, it's not mastered, it's literally unmixed, unmastered, unfiltered. It's literally just like, here you go. So even when I was remixing it, I didn't really bother to do any of that shit. And honestly, frankly, none of my albums are even mixed, except for the last one that I put out. Yeah, like literally the last album I put out, that's the only one that's mixed and mastered. And even then, I didn't have access to a lot of the production tools that I do now. So this last album I put out is the last one ever that will be done mostly on GarageBand. Moving forward, I will be recording it on Logic Pro. So the new album is going to be on Logic Pro, and my God, there's a lot of options to work with on Logic Pro. It's crazy. I mean, it's up there with the likes of FL Studio, Ableton. I mean, you name it. It's like, it's a godsend. It's really nice. It's a lot to manage. It's a lot because there's so many little tools at your disposal, and it's like, okay, well, which ones do I actually need to kind of mess around with that's going to utilize my music the most? But for what it's worth, if I wasn't on this call, I probably would be messing around with my MIDI keyboard and MIDI drum set because I just bought an adapter that goes into the iPad, and it has 3 ports. Okay, so one port is for the MIDI stuff, which is just a regular USB-A port, and then the other is a headphone jack, 3.5 millimeter. And then lastly, there's an extra USB-C port that I can use to just charge whatever. So, for example, if I need to charge my iPad while I'm recording MIDI stuff, then I can use that to charge it, which is really cool.
I see.
Yeah, so I just got that the other day. Now, I'm not 100% ready to record yet because there's still one little thing I'm waiting on tomorrow, and that's this Shure mic. It's like an XLR adapter, and what it does is that it's a USB-C adapter, and for example, it's going to go into like the port that I have, and the purpose of it is that one, it's going to help record the Shure mic on my Logic Pro, but what's also really nice about it is that it adds not only 60 decibels. Not only does it add 60 decibels, but it also serves as a preamp, which is really cool because my mic does not have a built-in preamp. I opted to not get one with a preamp in mine, but I will have a preamp now.
Okay.
And also, there's like this phantom feature. I don't know the full, but apparently the phantom feature is really good for like condenser mics. That being said, I'm using a dynamic one for the vocals and such. But the condenser one, I mean, I do have a condenser mic, which is actually what I'm using right now as we speak. And this will be the mic that I'll use if I decide to create my own podcast in the future.
I see.
So,
yeah.
So I have a mic for both.
I'm hearing a lot of like room reverb. Are you using the mic right now? Are you that? Because it doesn't sound like you're using the SM7 right now.
This is the SM7.
Oh, it is? Huh.
Yeah.
I see.
I mean, I don't have any settings on it besides I just kind of turned up the noise gate a little bit.
Oh,
I see. Besides that, there's really nothing else. Because the only settings I have are the ones I have on OBS. That's where all my settings are. I don't have any current settings on right now.
I see. Okay.
So it's pretty standard.
I see.
But like I said, the feature that they have for this little adapter, apparently it's going to help with condenser mics. So that'll come in handy if I decide to record. Actually, it'll also come in handy if I ever make like a let's just say like a long form video for YouTube. So if I need to record something through like the Final Cut Pro app, which is also something that I've been using lately on my iPad. Basically, all these different these are subscription based apps. Obviously, Logic Pro and Final Cut, but man, are they an absolute step up from GarageBand and iMovie, which I used to use for the longest time. And even though obviously it's more costly, there's just so many more options to work with, which is really nice.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, so oh, someone was asking, but okay, before I start answering some questions, because I'm gonna catch up on the chat.
Mhm.
I'm gonna let Jaren answer this one. What's condenser versus dynamic? You're pretty familiar with how the difference of the
Blue
two.
Yeti
You
is
probably will explain it better.
Blue Yeti is a condenser microphone. It normally it's been a while since I've had to talk about this stuff, but pretty much a dynamic microphone is like a general handheld microphone that you would use more for concerts. Condenser microphones typically sound, I don't know if better is the right word to describe them because they all have their own uses. But generally in a studio, if someone is recording vocals, they will use a condenser mic, and a condenser mic normally needs to have phantom power, like an extra 48 volts. So you might see a lot of audio interfaces, they will have a switch to turn on phantom power on any of the inputs. So that's
phantom power. That was what I was.
Yeah, and like, of course, I'm not an audio engineer working in studios at all, but pretty much, you can think of condenser mics as those are mostly used in the studio, whereas dynamic mics, those are typically the most common microphones you'll see for like live performances, but also like name any singer at any concert, 9 times out of 10 they will be using a dynamic mic, and that same singer in the studio would be using a condenser mic. But I'm sure that's also what lots of people would use for podcasts and things like that. But yeah,
I think they still
thing.
I'm pretty sure they still use dynamics in the studio. It's mostly for like vocalization and stuff.
Well, yeah.
The condenser, it's going to be like a podcast approach. So for context, if you're making music and you're singing, most likely you're going to be using a dynamic mic for various reasons. But if you're just doing like a podcast, little sit down talk here and there, that's where the condenser part comes in.
I guess you could say the dynamic mic is a lot more durable. So the thing with a condenser mic is they are a lot more sensitive to outside noise, which is typically why you would see them mostly in a vocal booth. But there's other condenser mics, like it's a whole thing that you can watch, that you can look up online, that can explain this way better than I could. But pretty much a dynamic mic is more, most of the time they're more
sounds from less distance, correct?
Yes, exactly. Like it's better at picking up things directly in front of you, whereas a normal traditional condenser mic will be used to pick up sounds all around. But that's why like I said, a vocal booth will have just a condenser, and it's isolated in its own booth just to pick up one person speaking or singing. It's and yes, Jonathan, Ableton Live is very good. That's what I use to record a lot of my a lot of the songs I made in 2020. So I recommend it. It's great, and I feel like it's a good DAW if you're not used to working with them.
It's a little complex to understand at first, Ableton, even more so than like FL Studio, but it definitely lends itself pretty well compared to a lot of DAWs out there.
Yeah.
What else was I gonna say?
Yes, Jonathan. Exactly.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and start taking some answers real quick.
Yeah.
I kind of answered some of them.
It's so funny because when I started playing your music, that's when most of the people left.
I don't want to hear this guy's shit. Get this shit out of here. I'm trying to remember. So it's funny. Not a question. Not a question, but I wanted to acknowledge it. And
Acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
That's
Linkin
my
Park
that's
type
my
shit.
Roman
So it's funny you
Reigns.
mention that. There's gonna be one song that's gonna take some Linkin Park inspiration, but not like a direct Linkin Park inspiration. I can't really say anything further than that. Oh, excuse me, Jesus Christ. But I will say that it's gonna be the song that me and my roommate Chrissy are trying to work on right now.
Okay.
But that is gonna have some inspiration from Linkin Park. So more on that maybe some other time.
I see.
Someone was asking, Jaren's going to collab with Keanu?
I mean, I've done it before.
I'm glad you asked. Yeah. So before I answer any more questions, because I don't want to forget this, but I want to make note of this because yes, I do have intentions to collaborate with Mr. Gaming Guitarist. I already have a song in mind, and that song is called "Rebirth." The song is called Rebirth.
Now the Altoid reference makes more sense because that was the name of the Altoid show that we made.
Well, there is another reference that's going to be like towards the end of the song. So one thing that I'm trying to do for this particular album is there's going to be a lot of unique intros and outros as far as like audio clips and stuff like that. Even like one song in particular is going to also have one like in the middle of the song. But it's going to be a reflective album of sorts that is not so much a reflection on myself, but a reflection on the people that I've gotten to know and respect over the years. But in a means to kind of give back by kind of, bringing them into the spotlight of sorts and kind of giving them their flowers in my own way, And don't worry, these, these people will definitely be credited, not to worry.
Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Alec.
But long story short, my inspiration for Rebirth actually, and a lot of this is going to come from how I want to go about how I want Jaren to approach this track, because I'm going to want his guitar contributions. Simple as that. I want his guitar contributions, and a lot of that inspiration is going to come from a little song that he actually put out called "Be Proud of Yourself." So when I heard that, I took a note of like the guitar refrain, and I was like, that I have an idea for this. That's part of it. Okay, so think of it. If you combine that and combine it with a little song that y'all may know called "Comfortably Numb" by Pink Floyd. So think about combining those two, and that's basically going to be like the inspiration for the song. That's about as much as I can say.
So pretty much you want me to try my very hardest to do a David Gilmour impression.
I mean, so guitar-wise, you don't have to really copy Gilmour unless you have something cool in mind.
Or get something Gilmour-ish. I can try to do that.
Yeah, well, at the very least, I mean, I want to interpret that unique guitar style to that's going to carry like the majority of the song, what you were using on the Be Proud of Yourself. But as far as like the second half of the song goes, that's kind of where I'm trying to like fill in the missing pieces. So if you want to establish something kind of like that, but obviously I don't want it to be like a carbon copy, right?
Right.
Now I am going to be aiming for. Because I don't know exactly what
Jonathan says to play like
what the key was you were playing on.
Yeah, Jonathan's
key you were
Jonathan just said Gilmour to play like him. Just play like you're high out of your mind. And Alex says, much love, Keanu. I've been following you on Bandcamp. Let me know if you want to collab.
Okay, I'll keep my options open. Right now. My current plans is to mostly focus on collabs that I kind of already have like mapped out, and it's mostly just people that I've known for at least like a good 5+ years. Now, obviously, in regards to my roommate, I've known her since like 2016, but obviously a good chunk of these people that I'm looking to collab with, these are people that I've known for like over a decade, and obviously in some cases. 2 decades. So now keep in mind, I have a tendency to put out a lot of one-off tracks here and there, and there's always going to be an opportunity in the future post Time Machine, and I don't know exactly what my future plans are besides some cool weird instrumental shit that I may want to put out. But But Alec, if you are open to something like that, if something comes to fruition, I'll definitely will let you know for like future random type shit.
So
but for now, I'm just gonna focus on trying to get this full project out the way, and then we'll see what the future holds.
Oh, isn't that the story of my life? Jonathan thinks you're older, thinks you're 35 plus, even though you're 6 months.
Sounds like I'm 30.
Even though, yeah,
You're
Keanu
close.
is 6 months. We are 6 months apart.
Oh yeah.
Okay, okay. I never got.
Says,
yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Let's see. I'm trying to see what other questions.
But pretty much, not sure says Luka Doncic with the Lakers still feels weird.
I saw it.
I need to know what your thoughts are on that, because you're the biggest Laker fan I know.
I mean, it still hasn't quite set in, to be honest. I'm still trying to like process it. I'm not complaining though.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining, so I'm taking it in stride. What else? Let me see. I've already answered some of these questions.
Oh shit, Mo's back.
Wait, okay, someone was asking about what the podcast is going to be about. So I've been working on this idea for a podcast for like a good decade. So like the past 10 years, and keep in mind, this is the type of shit that tends to go around in my mind when I was in college. Because of course, this is the most typical college thing that anyone could come up with. And that's, I want to start a podcast. So that's literally how it came about. I was in college and I was like, I'm bored. I want to do a podcast. What should I do? So the name of the podcast it's going to be called The Sting. Now The Sting is inspired, of course, by I don't want to say of course. There's a couple of inspirations. The Sting. There's a film called The Sting. Film by Paul Newman, and I believe Robert Redford was in it as well.
Oh yeah, I saw that movie. Yeah, that was
a great
good.
film. I love
That's
that
from
film.
the 20s. Interesting seeing the 20s, how people thought of the 20s and the 70s. Actually, no, sorry, it was the 30s, not the 20s.
It was the 30s, yeah. It's a good film, though. I like it. I've seen Butch Cassidy, too. I have seen Butch Cassidy as well. And then I actually named a song. The Sting, on my very first album.
That's
and
what
last
I remember.
but not least, when I think of The Sting, I think of a scorpion. And for those that don't know, I'm a Scorpio. For those that are into that zodiac stuff, I am a Scorpio. I was born in November, so November 2nd to be exact. So yeah, there's a lot of inspiration behind this Sting. But basically, the purpose of the podcast would just be me talking about movies, music, games, TV shows, maybe books. I'm not as much of a book reader as I used to be, but any form of entertainment is very much welcome in the establishment of my podcast. Now, I don't know when the hell I'm ever going to get this podcast going, but maybe post Time Machine, there'll be some options I'm going to work with in regards, whether I do that or whether I'm going to do more streaming. That's if I get the new NVIDIA 50 series. If I don't,
oh Jesus!
Probably going to be put on hold.
You're just reminding me even more of how broke I am. Like shit, I barely cleaned. I almost cleaned house completely, getting the Series S, and you're talking about the 5000 NVIDIA series.
I mean, those suckers are really hard to get though, so I don't have too much confidence.
It's
they're very expensive. Yeah, they're very expensive.
Is there a lot of scalpers on those?
Yeah, for sure. I don't think I see any. Oh no, sorry, that's what's this album? I think he was referring to The Void. No, Ray Bear. I think he was talking about Ray Bear. Yeah, that was just like the third album that it was the one I recorded with Jaren.
Scalpers on Pokemon is the worst. Interesting. I didn't know about that.
Is Jared going to be on the podcast? I'm pretty sure he'll be the first guest.
Yeah.
There's still some guests I have in mind.
Can you? You know what? It would be cool if I was the guest on your first episode and then Mo was the guest on your second episode.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get too ahead of myself because the
right.
podcast it's always been a pipe dream. The podcast, it's a pipe dream at the end of the day.
It's so funny because I used to do me and Keanu and Mo, we used to do the N4G TV podcast back when I did a podcast talking about gaming news where every episode got less than 100 views.
Man, I mean, those were the days, man.
But
Those
how
were the
crazy
days.
is it that I had way more energy and I was way more full of enthusiasm and piss and vinegar back then than I am today? It's how crazy is that?
Not a question, but someone saying a collab with Mr. Taming Pianist. Well, it's funny you mentioned the pianist part because I am going to try to learn some piano for at least one track. I'm mostly like a big synth keypad type player, but I have a full-on keyboard now that I can work with. So I like to learn more traditional piano playing. It's not really a necessity for the album per se, but there is one song in mind that I do want to,
Speaking of pianists, I was shocked. I was shocked when I saw Nora Jones playing guitar for the first time while watching the first Ted movie.
Oh,
yeah.
I forgot she was in that film.
Yeah.
I forgot she was in that film.
Yeah, because I believe she was playing some sort of Fender Jazzmaster Jaguar, and then Mark Wahlberg hit someone in the head because someone wanted to come to the stage and beat him up for being very shitty at singing the Octopussy theme song from the Bond movie.
And of course it was Octopussy. Let me see if there's any other ones. I do appreciate the kind words by Jonathan in regards to the song. Now, I will say, the vocals have always been a weak part of a lot of my music, but I'm very happy to have the Shure mic, because between that and the Logic Pro, just having like the production options that I do now, this upcoming album, it's going to be the absolute best that I'm going to ever sound. And also because I'm going to learn more vocal teachings and coaching, because basically there's a whole website where I'm going to learn how to play drums. I mean, not to brag, the whole drum thing, I was basically born a drummer. so yeah, there is always something to learn. I'm not too worried about the drum part. But if I want
so Keanu mentioned this before. It will not be on Apple Music.
So yeah, so just make this very clear, y'all. I'm not doing streaming. I just came to the conclusion that as a local artist, these streaming services, especially you, Spotify, they're not doing enough to help. Not even just small local artists, like independent artists, but even the bigger artists. They're not seeing shit from these residuals and stuff like that. Like the revenue, it's putrid. So why should I bend over and deal with that kind of crap in regards to what Spotify? Now with Apple Music, it's a little better, but I'm not gonna pick and choose favorites unless I have a special brand deal or some shit. So I'm just not gonna do streaming. It's just not worth it, man. If I'm going to make my money, I'm going to do it on Bandcamp. But at the same time, I still want to give people the option to listen to it for free. So I will always have YouTube, especially for those that have YouTube Music. It's a really nice, convenient option. But that option will always be there. So not to worry. Y'all will have options. And then if I'm lucky enough, maybe I'll get some direct zip file download options as well through my website. But for the time being, I think I'm gonna hold off on that and just, keep it on YouTube for free. Do it on Bandcamp, because remember on Bandcamp, you're gonna get the best quality. Now, just put into perspective, my albums, they're usually the download options usually in 16-bit, 44.1 hertz. That's usually if I'm just my own stuff. That's the stuff that I don't mix, I don't master. Now with the help of my buddy Abe, who actually graduated for audio engineering The stuff that he gave me are in 24-bit 48K hertz. So that it does make a difference. So that's why I love being able to work with him on this stuff, because he has those options on hand to provide the best possible quality music. Now, obviously, there's only so much he can do. I got to make sure that the production side of things are still going to sound really good on my end. Although he is actually co-producing. Fun fact, he is actually co-producing one of the tracks on the album. But for the most part, I'm doing like the great majority of the production. Although there is like there's like one other song that's going to actually be like pretty much fully produced by a friend of mine that I'm trying to collab with. So like I said, there's a lot of production collabs. There's going to be a lot of vocal collabs. There's going to be instrumental collabs, such as in your case with your guitar playing. So there's going to be a lot of, and of course, there's going to be female vocal collabs as well. There will be a couple rap verses that I'm trying to commission.
Right.
So hopefully those will come to fruition. Because I want to bring more hip hop elements to my music without it sticking out like a sore thumb. I'm trying to have it, work in the context of these projects. But I will say the great thing about this particular album is that I don't really call it an album. I just call it a project, or I call it a mixtape, however, a compilation even. But like it's a unique way to approach it, because I'm not approaching it like any standard album, because it's not trying to go to like a certain flow, with the exception of like 3 tracks, which in a way to kind of tell a story. It's almost like a little trilogy in the middle of the album. But for the most part, I mean, it's just a bunch of tracks, and it's just tracks I want to work on, I want to put out there. And I mean, they do have themes. They do have
all right,
themes.
Keanu, I need your opinion here, because Jonathan is saying there's very few white people I could hear rap without cringing. Ren is the best around. I don't know who Ren is, so you can answer that.
Someone was saying I'm so lost. Sorry, it's just me blabbering about the music that I work on. Because for those that don't know, I've been working on music since, or I've been making music since 2013. And me and MrGamingGuitarist were just talking about the album that I'm currently working on.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a 22-track project. Which, funny enough, the new Weekend album, for those that haven't heard the new Weekend album, it's really good. It's also 22 tracks, funny enough. So I don't think it's going to sound as good as the Weekend, but hey, I'll try my best.
I've got to check out Ren sometime.
Yeah,
okay.
Drummer must be an intense thing to be. It is. It is not easy to be a drummer, but I learned a lot of it from my dad. And then my brother, he's a percussionist. So actually, I learned from both of them. Oh, and yes, so my brother, I am going to collab with him on the album. He's going to provide. He is going to provide drums, but he is also contributing to the composition of the composition. He's gonna provide that as well.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Slash's very first solo album from 2010, where almost every track had a guest on it.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be kind of like that. I mean the majority of the tracks it's still gonna be me. But there's going to be a lot of collaboration. Like, I'm trying to get a lot of collaborations, even whether they're direct, whether they start from scratch, or even if they're just mere existing recordings that I'm going to be like, hey, is it okay if I use blah, blah, blah? And if they say yes, then I'll use it. If they say no, then hey, plan B. But this is the kind of stuff that I have in mind for this project. I think it's going to be really cool, though. And it seems like a lot of people are interested and excited. So I posted something on, and I know Jaren's already seen the photo, but I posted it on Facebook and Instagram. And on Facebook alone, it got over 50 impressions, which that's a lot. I don't really post a lot on Facebook. 50 is a lot for me, though. Just for a single photo of just me in a turtleneck. With glasses on.
Yeah, that's you trying to do your fucking Michael Fassbender as Steve Jobs impression.
Yeah, it's I mean, for the record, I wasn't trying to.
So, not sure is asking, Chad Smith versus Travis Barker. I will say I'm picking Chad Smith only because I've been listening to his drumming way more for a lot longer than I've listened to Travis Barker, but I'm a fan of both. What do you think, Keanu?
Well, I mean, it almost seems unfair. I mean, I did grow up listening to a lot of Blink, and I've actually seen Travis Barker live, so at least I got that to say.
Did you see Blink 182?
Chad Smith has been a huge inspiration for a lot of the drum licks that have inspired me in the past.
Mm-hmm.
And personally, if I were to have a drum set, my own drum set, it probably would be something like what Chad plays. So
I see. Yeah.
So there's that. Someone was saying, oh yeah, Jonathan was talking about how he's been learning those other things, right? Keyboard, bass, guitar. So I do plan on learning guitar as well. It's from that same website. The website literally has everything. It has piano, it has guitar, it has drums, and even vocal lessons as well. And for those that don't know, I mean, I learned choir in elementary. I learned some forms of choir in elementary, and I learned more in college for a production. But for the most part, I've been mostly self-taught. But karaoke has definitely been an avenue that has helped me a lot when it comes to my singing and my appreciation of singing. So I have a very, very unique history when it comes to my love of singing and how I've come about learning how to sing. But learning how to sing better is always something that I'm always open to.
I see.
So even if it's just like 30 minutes a day to learn how to sing better and open up a bit more. Yep. Now, for the record, and it's funny that I'm saying this because I'm literally drinking a Coca-Cola, which is terrible for my vocal cords. But for the most part, I've been cutting down on a lot of those sugary drinks that would affect my vocals. But what's also really nice is that I have a new tradition where I drink, well, in this case, I have Earl's Grey tea, but I usually have like honey and sometimes lemon on hand. And I always drink it hot because you have to have some good old hot tea to really help loosen up your vocals. And I always have a
fun
on hand as well.
thing. You remember before how Rob, I just remember watching Motley Crue Carnival of Sins, and Vince Neil was always oh shit. Oh, is Mo still here?
So Jonathan, you do have your strengths. I mean, because not everyone's going to be able to sing every type of genre. I mean, I'm just fortunate to where I feel like I'm pretty flexible with the types of music that I'm able to provide vocals on. But, you know, sometimes if you have something that you're good at and you're really good at it, then there's nothing wrong just sticking to that one lane. I mean, shit, look at someone like, you know, Liam Gallagher. You know, he really only has like one type of way to sing, but it works for him, so he just keeps going at it, you know? And yes, you know, accents is, you know, like I understand some people don't like it when their accent comes through strong, but it honestly does work for a lot of artists out there. Like even someone like, someone that comes to mind is Charlie XCX. Like you hear it, it's like, oh yeah, she is so British. But guess what? It works for her. It really, really does. But, yeah. Don't fret too much on that. Like, if it really works for you, just go ham on it. Like if you just go all the way on it.
Hey, hold on. Wait, Mo.
Oh,
sorry.
really? Okay, so you do get the Liam comparisons. Nice, fellow Oasis fan. I love Oasis. Bro, my mom loves Oasis too.
Wait, sorry, Mo. What was that?
Were you able to get tickets? Because I heard it was a bitch trying to get tickets to those.
Wait,
shows
Keanu, sorry, Mo.
Where you're from, but
Mo's trying to.
UK, it was really tough.
Mo's trying to say something. Sorry, Mo. What was that?
If I keep coming in and out, sorry, I'm getting important phone calls.
Oh, okay, all right. So, wait, are you?
Is he in or no?
Yeah, Mo's here.
You've been compared to a duck. Are we talking Daffy or Donald?
Which one is it? Is it Daffy or Donald? Not sure.
Not sure. That's the answer.
Liam Gallagher sounds like a duck.
And I'll give Liam this. Over the past few years, I feel like he's probably sounded the best live that he has since Oasis first broke up, because it was getting a little rough there. But he's definitely been sounding better. I mean, for his age, you know, you take what you can get, but I feel like it's probably good that Oasis is back and doing what they're doing now. Because if they were to wait any longer, I don't know if his voice would quite hold up as well. I mean, he's in his 50s, so like, well, both him and Noel, they're in their 50s. So, but once they get to their 60s, I mean, Noel's voice is still, you know, it's still pretty good. But you know, people don't go see Oasis to hear Noel the whole time. Even though I do love the songs that he sings on, they go there mostly for to hear Liam. They go to hear Liam.
The only experience I have with Oasis. Well, and I don't even remember most of the songs now, but I remember the launch of the MTV Classic channel. I don't know if it's still even there at all, but I got to see Oasis MTV Unplugged, and Liam didn't show up, so Noel sang all the songs, and I heard that was a real thing last minute where he told the band he wasn't coming. And so instead of canceling the show, Liam just didn't show up. And so Noel was playing guitar and singing every song. Do you remember that, Keanu?
Unplugged show.
Yeah, the MTV Unplugged episode. Yeah.
And for what it's worth, I mean, look, you know, Noel, he writes all the songs.
Right.
So, like, he's very much capable of doing it, you know? Plus, every Oasis show, there's always a section where it's just Noel for the most part. So so that's always been a tradition.
I see.
With the band.
Right. Well,
yeah, his solo stuff is kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, he's still a talented bloke, all things considered.
Yeah. Well,
all right, I just found the best comparison for the Donald Duck thing. So this is what Not Sure sounds like.
I can't hear any of that. All I heard was a tiny amount.
For those that haven't listened to it, it's the video is called Donald Duck Sings Simple and Clean. Now, for those that don't know, for those that haven't played Kingdom Hearts, Simple and Clean is that's the song for Kingdom Hearts fans.
Oh.
And of course, you know, Donald Duck, you know, he's in the games, but yeah, there's a cover version. It's fucking hilarious. But that being said, as much as I would love to just chat about music the whole time. Oh, the Plankton covers are also really funny. I was listening to I think Plankton's cover of Pink Pony Club by Chappell Roan. That one's really good. Anyway, I do have to go. I do have to leave. I have a showtime to attend for the new Captain America film.
See, this is why I hate not having a car, because I would just fucking go with you right now, but I can't.
It's been getting a lot of mixed reviews. Now, for the record,
really,
it's kind of what I I mean, it's what I expected. For those that have kept up with a lot of the leaks and the reports, there's been, you know, a lot of talks of reshoots and more reshoots.
Who's directing? Wait, who directed it? I still don't know.
The guy who directed the Cloverfield Paradox.
Oh, huh.
Which is the worst.
It's weird how it's really weird how some. It's so strange to me how some Marvel movies you always see the director, you see him all the time, and then there's other ones where they're almost like hiding from the public.
Yeah.
That might be a sign.
I mean, at least Thunderbolts has basically the whole production team of Thunderbolts has everyone from people that have worked on the show Beef, which if you've never seen Beef on Netflix,
I've heard of it.
Really good. And also The Bear as well.
Yeah.
And also the composer, I think it's actually a band, but they worked on Everything Everywhere All at Once. They did the music for Thunderbolts.
Okay.
In other words, there's a great production crew behind that.
So there's
and
a
if you
higher.
ever watch the trailers.
So you're
I don't know
saying
if you saw the new one.
No, I did. I still didn't. But you're saying there's a higher chance Thunderbolts will be better than Captain America: New World Order.
Oh, absolutely, and I've felt that way, like for almost a good 2 years now.
Oh, really? Because I didn't
honestly
know.
Felt that way for a while now, and it has nothing to do with Sam Wilson being Captain America. It's just
because I loved
to do with just a lot of the little story stuff that I've
that last movie
there.
I saw with like the last episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier. I loved it so much because it was so cool seeing him being Captain America, and I thought, wow, can't wait for the movie. But now you telling me all this has kind of bummed me out a little bit. I was looking forward to it, but now it sounds like it's not going to be. I really enjoyed the trailers from it because I like how even Isaiah was coming back in that from the show.
Yes.
So Jonathan says, I never need to see a superhero film again. I'm done for this lifetime. Well, that's you.
That's fair.
With me,
I mean, after Endgame, I think everybody checked out, and I totally understand.
But I'm still excited because, and I'm still looking forward to James Gunn's brand new universe with a new Superman movie coming out.
Yeah.
And Fantastic Four also is looking really good.
Well.
That trailer
I'm really excited for that one.
Is great. I find it funny though that The Thing is played by Eben Moss-Backrack, who is on The Bear, but most people know him. At least I got introduced to him because he was Micro in season 2 of The Punisher. And so it's still funny that the first...
He probably was discovered by that, but rest assured...
It was The Bear.
Most people know him as Richie.
Yeah. And
a lot of people were like, cousin!
Right.
Cousin!
And I've still never seen The Bear, so... But I do find it interesting that the first shot we see of The Thing is something involving him and Herbie cooking.
Yes.
And I feel like that was a fantastic way to show off the CGI for The Thing, is to seeing him in a casual setting like that.
Oh yeah, the Dark Knight trilogy. Yeah, can't forget the Dark Knight trilogy.
Of course, that was one of the best.
I love being able to see Nolan just do his thing. Literally
never seen an Avengers film. It's right there.
Oh,
you can watch them. They are the best. Some of the best that the best that the MCU has to offer.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not Age of Ultron. I don't know. Age of Ultron, some people still feel kind of lukewarm on it, but
dude, you know what? It looks like before I sign off, it looks like the Grammys are finally uploading a lot of the performances from the showing of the Grammys. And frankly, as someone who's not even like super crazy about the Grammys, if there's one thing I still like about the Grammys is just simply the performances. And man, there were a lot of good ones.
Okay.
But yet again, I'm a little biased because like I loved a lot of the music from last year, especially in the pop music side of things. And there's been a lot of good ones.
So wait, who won Album of the Year?
Beyonce.
Okay, I was wondering why on my Amazon Fire TV she was the one that they showed on the thumbnail advertising the Grammys. Where you can watch the replay now on where is the Grammys? Was it CBS on Paramount Plus?
CBS.
Oh, okay.
I watched it on Paramount Plus, but yeah. And
Jonathan says the Rock nominations were a joke. The Beatles getting best performance was laughable. I don't know. I don't agree with that choice. I don't mind the nomination because technically it is a new song, and I think the song it's fine. It's serviceable. I'm glad they were able to get it out there, but I don't think it should have won anything. Not sure says the Super Bowl performance was... Wait, was Kendrick Lamar the one at the Super Bowl? Because yes. I didn't see it.
Even though I would be one to argue about that, I still respect people's opinions when it comes to that kind of stuff. Now, obviously, personally for me, I loved it, but I mean, I'm fine if people just call it mid. Now, if people are calling it like the worst thing they've ever seen, okay, then I'm gonna have to like pop a cap in your ass about that. But besides that, I mean, you know, it doesn't bother me too
I see. All right, well, Keanu, I'm gonna let you go see Captain America: Brave New World, so you can tell me how it was.
Yeah, I'll let you know how. Apparently, there's only one. Rap doesn't work live. You are mostly right. Although Kendrick is one of the better examples of how it works well. But the times I've seen him, he's been with a live band, and that usually goes a long way. Oh, Stormzy. Okay, that's good. That's good.
I've never heard of Stormzy. All right, well, guys, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I am fucking.
Have you really been streaming for that long, dude?
Yes.
Holy shit.
You know what's kind of annoying is I set up myself playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Nobody showed up, or not. I should say nobody. Like there was less. Most of the time, it was always less than 10 people watching. Then I turn the game off. All of a sudden, everyone shows up. And it's like, where were those people when I was playing a game? It's like, if we can get the same amount of people that's normally in here while I'm playing a game as there are when it's just me talking to a fucking camera, I would be happy with that. But anyways, I say that all the fucking time.
I mean, there may be some interest with Avowed just because mostly it just came out.
Wait, when did it come out? Did that come out? Is it already out?
I think the early release.
Oh,
today.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you're still good. It literally just.
Because music and games turn people off. Well, video games. Well, not. But the thing is, that's what this channel. This channel is about movies, video games, television, wrestling, basketball, and music. But that's what I want to get all the views for. But whatever. That's what I'm talking to. Think before you sleep about. But anyway,
keep in mind, I mean, Call of Duty also, you know, it did come out like, you know, a few months back.
Well, but still, that shouldn't explain why the fuck I had 40 people in 2023 watching me play The Last of Us Part 2 when that game was 3 years old at that point. So
I'll say this: my only theory, and you have to be very open about this, is The Last of Us, for the most part, it's pretty timeless. And when people watch The Last of Us, you pretty much know what kind of audience to expect. Like the kind of people that watch those kind of videos.
Okay.
They're going to be the ones that love those kind of games, you know, single player games,
right.
blah, 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 story-based games. Not a lot of people join in for the Call of Duty campaign stuff, even though maybe when it first came out, I think people were like, oh yeah, let me check out the campaign.
Right.
Which it turned out to be a pretty good campaign from what I heard.
Right.
But as time goes on, that's kind of when the both either the multiplayer or the Warzone type stuff, that's when it like mostly takes over.
Right.
But you don't have to worry about that with Last of Us. You know.
It's just that. But that's the good thing about having Game Pass now is that, you know, when new releases come out, I can just have them the day they play them, the day they come out, and I could grow an audience more that way. Well, anyways.
Yeah.
I'm getting.
From what I've learned, from what it's worth, Jonathan, I think you just have to find the right crowd for music. Music can be very engaging on these kind of platforms. Some of my favorite YouTubers are very music oriented. You just have to find the right people that's going to engage with it.
But I can only stick with one thing. So right now I'm choosing to stick with games, movies, and TV as the main stuff because there's current events going on around those I can make videos around. But anyways, I'm getting ready to fucking pass out. So Keanu, thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Let me know how Brave New World is. And thank you, Mo, for joining. Even though you're sick. So I just hope you get better soon. But anyways, thanks for watching. And thanks, Keanu. Thank you, Mo, for joining. Keanu's new album, Time Machine. What, do you have a release date for that?
The current goal is to release it on 7/11, but
okay,
if that doesn't happen, maybe I'll try to aim for early August or something like that.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, 7/11 is that's my dream goal.
Sorry, y'all, I'm not feeling very well.
Okay.
July 11th, basically.
I see.
We'll see how things come about.
All right.
I'm gonna
apologize
work
if I'm not
alongside
engaging.
Abe on.
Oh,
each
it's
and every
okay, Mo.
track. Yeah, because it was kind of a small window when he was working on it on the last album, but we're going to be way more collaborative this time
All
around.
right.
So it's going to give him more time to
All right.
flesh
Well,
things out. So.
okay. Well, I'm ending the stream now. And all right. See you guys. All right. Thank you for watching, people watching.